transition, so I had to be like ready to start saying things before I clicked go into the scene. But I did it. I remembered. I'm never gonna remember that. You know what'd be cool if I could make some sort of NIKKE transition? What if I just did a close up on the Doro for like 5 seconds? I feel like something like that would work too. Oh yeah, it's after a reset. I was like, well, oh shit, it's the costume! I don't plan on using it personally. Like, it's cute, don't get me wrong, but you don't just unmade the aid. Aid must stay made. Like, you cannot unmade the aid. It's just like unbunnying the bunny girls. I didn't like it. It felt wrong. You know, the core of it is just incorrect. So I need to keep her in that maid dress. Especially Aid, because she has my favorite one out of all the maid dresses. She can't just come out of it. She has a maid, just a casual maid. That's not a casual maid, it's just casual. It's about as maid as Sin's maid outfit, which I think is cool, but I refuse to call a maid outfit because it's not. That's a lie. Exactly! Henry Nunu gets it. Aid, not a maid, is wrong. It just feels wrong. You always mentally put the bunny ears on the twins. You see, their New Year's costumes were so cute that if they had the bunny ears, I would have bought it. It just felt too wrong having the ears gone. It's like, I know they're not actually bunnies, but it just like emphasizes they're not actually bunnies, and I don't like it. That's true. Sin can get away without wearing one and just tell you it is, because you'll believe anything she says, so she's probably fine. You want to see the bunnies in casual clothes? Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. If the bunnies were in, like, casual clothes, I feel... No, maybe not Pepper, because hers... No, none of them have what I'm thinking. I'm thinking kind of like Virgin Killer sweater, but, like, full sleeves. Like, full sleeves. But then, like, an open back, just really sized... No, really oversized... fluffy, like, Virgin Killer sweater, but with sleeves, and then bunny ears. I think that would be good. Hey, I think it'd be a cute enough casual design. Doing hard mode with you? No. Oh, if you're ever wondering what I'm doing on the day, don't worry, I always put it in the YouTube title or in the Twitch description. You can always look there, and you can know exactly what I'm doing. I'm only doing exactly what it says I'm doing every time. Something similar to Trina's? No. Because Trina doesn't have sleeves. Hers is like the same as Pepper, kind of. Like, it needs to have the sleeves. The sleeves give it the comfy, casual vibe. I need the sleeves. It makes a difference! Also, Damon, thank you for the super. If you want to say thanks for the stream recently, I needed the company and appreciate it. It helped make a lot of days brighter. I'm glad. If I can make anyone's day feel a little bit better, then I am happy for that, because, you know, some days just suck. And if anything at all can make it suck less, that's always great. But yeah, it could be nice. Any guesses will be in the 2.5, I mean, everything is leading up to it probably being Siren. Other than that, I think it'd be cool if there's like a Hansel and Gretel dual unit. I don't think it'll happen. I also wonder if we could get Leviathan, legitimately. Because now that I'm finally caught up on the main story, I'm actually glad that it took so long to catch up, because I think this event's going to be really heavily tied into the main story right now, and I feel really happy that it's still fresh in my brain. It's good timing. How's my hand? Not infected, which is nice. I thought you want multi-banners? I'll take multi-banners if it means I get Leviathan. Listen. I'm desperate. I thought my hand was infected again, but luckily they said it wasn't. It was really bad eczema. But the thing is, I thought that's what it was the first time, and then never got help, and turned out it got infected from like the cracks and stuff that opened up. But now they don't think it's infected again. So I got a really, really strong hand cream steroid that also comes with a lot of refills in case. So far it's a promising sign. I tried some over-the-counter moisturizer, a number of them, and every single one of them made my hand feel like I poured acid on it or made me break out in hives. But you know, the prescription, so far I don't feel anything, so that's an improvement, I think. It doesn't feel better, but it doesn't feel worse either, which is new. So I'll take whatever I can get my hands on, pun unintended. Some of the creams are helping. I know! Some hand cream, like, I don't know how it's supposed to help. They just eat my hands alive. I'm like, why do people willingly put this on their skin? Like, they're just dead. Oh. We were doing mudfish. Yes, you know, I promised you guys I'd do it Wednesday, and I'm keeping my promise. I'm debating binging the reverse 1999 2.4 event on Saturday, but my concern is that I got a copyright strike, yay, from trying to do it last time. I'm not 100% sure if the situation is resolved or not. You have 20% psoriasis? No! I was wondering if it was contact psoriasis. I am the only person in the entirety of Pam family who was spared contact psoriasis. And I thought, oh fuck, my time has come. But so far, that's not the diagnosis they gave me, so I'm gonna cope that it's not psoriasis. Because I've seen what that can do to Pam family on a particularly bad day, and I'd rather not. I'm so sorry you have that. It doesn't sound like a fun time. It just, it sounds so painful, I'm sorry. Congrats on my copy strike. Thank you, Branjana. It's like, I feel like I kind of hit a VTuber milestone, you know? Baby's first copyright strike, yeah! Except 3 of them in your channel gets terminated, yeah! Actually, funny story, I had one before. I had a copyright strike on a NIKKE stream. It was the chapter where Liverain was introduced. I fought it off though and I won. They said it was a strike because I broke YouTube terms and was a scam artist. And I told them I'm not a scam artist, I'm just a VTuber. And they're like, oh, sorry man. And then just gave it back. This time, I was taken down by Sony for copyright though, so I haven't appealed yet because I'm waiting to see. I was waiting for the official channel to have their video put up. The copyright situation is so bad with Reverse right now that the official channel for the game legitimately had their patch trailer taken down. I needed to make sure that was resolved before I tried fighting mine, so I had a better chance of winning. So I might try on Friday, again on YouTube, if I appeal and win first. If not, it's too dangerous. If I win first, then I won't be penalized if I get hit with another strike, worst case scenario, because I'll fight it again and be like, bro, you said it was fake before. But if I can't appeal it first, another strike would ban my account for a week, so that's not worth the gamble. We gotta wait and see if it clears up first, yeah? Then we can try again, if it's okay. It won't punish me right away. So I'm only gonna chance it if I'm very confident that it's a safe risk to take. I'm not gonna stream it on just Twitch. I've said this last time, but the thing is for me, most of my viewers are on YouTube. My main platform is YouTube. The event at my pace is going to take at least 15 hours. I'm not exaggerating, probably. I know a last one this size took me like 16 hours, so I'm really not exaggerating. And, doing something off my main platform for that many hours when most people are never even going to find it, when I could be using that time doing things like working on my concert or, you know, streaming on my main platform, it's not worth it. I can't justify that. I really can't. If they were equal platforms, I could probably justify it, but my Twitch views are sometimes like 1/10 of YouTube. I can't justify that. I really, really can't. So I'll come back and stream it eventually when it reruns. If the event is safe by then, I'm gonna not play it for now just in case. Unless I feel it's safe to try again on YouTube. But I'm I'm not gonna stream it on Twitch, and I'm not gonna stream it on YouTube if I feel that the situation is dangerous. It's not even Japanese copyright. The game is from China. Why did Sony claim it? I don't know. They have nothing to do with the game. Anyway. But yeah, I won't. The thing is, with strikes, I technically might have told a slight white lie. It is a strike. But you technically get 4 strikes, not 3. The first one is just a warning. So, because the first one's a warning, if I stream and get a strike on the first one, it's harmless. And then I have 3 strikes that actually matter. So for now, it basically means I'm in danger if anything else gets a strike ever, because the warning has been taken up by a false strike. If I can get rid of that, I can chance another false strike. If that makes sense. But right now, I can't. If that makes sense. The new Reverse 1999 event, the loading screen 3 minutes into stream, got a copyright strike for the battle music in the chapter. Yay. I don't think it was on purpose, so I don't know. I'll have to figure out what the heck, but we'll see. 6-0 who's trying to take me. You know what boat starts with an S? Sony and 6-0. I think I finally figured out 6-0's true identity. And this time, I'm correct. This time, it's not a random guess. It's Sony. Sony was 6-0 all along. Dang. That explains a lot of the current state of YouTube, man. Yeah. Pin. I only have 1 strike, so yeah, it's 90 days for it to go away on its own. But unless I can personally fight it, I'm not chancing that game right now. The warning got upgraded to a full strike. No. The warning is still legitimate, but it's a strike versus a claim, right? So to try to explain these in a way that might be easier to understand, a copyright claim means that your monetization is turned off, or somebody gets the money from your stream instead of you. Every stream I do basically gets hit with that. Because I do a lot of music and stuff, and it's fine. But a copyright strike means they take down the stream and take action against your channel. So even if one is a warning, it's technically still a strike type action, not a claim type action, which means I am in danger. So it's bad. If that's the best way to maybe explain the differences in a way that I hope makes sense if you're not familiar. So while I'm not in danger, it's not good, is the best way to explain it. Yeah. It's just kind of irritating. More than anything. Because I'm playing it safe, so I hopefully won't be in danger, but, you know, it's hard to tell. And I don't like being in a situation where it's rough and hard to tell, if that makes sense. Because, you know, it's intimidating. Knowing that your channel could be taken down at the whims of Sony's false claims. I love Sony. Exactly. Ad revenue is bad anyway. That's why I don't care. To be very blunt, I don't care. Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Can you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise? How about the sound of whistling, the waves bring
Give me 1 sec. I forgot to do something.
so
We'll start soon, don't worry. I want to talk about one other thing first, but I need, before my brain gives up on me again, I need to add something to the screen. I've been working so hard on stuff lately that my brain is just not here. And that's okay. Trust me when I say it's worth what I'm working on. You'll see. I'll give a teaser for my concert again later. There we go. I gotta showcase my Switch 2 skin while it's for pre-order. It can just go in that tiny little free space I have. Amazing. Huh. But yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it because I think it's the easiest way. I wanted to talk about something that's kind of I want to watch at the very end of stream. I want to watch the new trailer for the event, but not yet. I want to play MUDFISH yet. But I found a pretty scary article. I know it's shared on Discord, and I wanted to talk about it a little bit because it scares me. According to this article on automatonmedia.com, almost 19% of Japanese people in their 20s have spent so much money on gacha they struggled with covering living expenses. I'm gonna be honest. That's really bad. That's bad! As a gacha player, I'm telling you right now, don't do that. It's fine if you want to be free to play. It's fine if you want to support your favorite game and put money into it. But gacha should always be a bonus. It should never be at the detriment of your own life. You should only spend on gacha if you have enough for rent, you have enough for food, you have enough for necessities. If it's something that makes you happy, but it cannot come before the priority of making sure your life is comfortable and safe. Please look after yourself. If you want to spend on your gacha, do it responsibly. 19% of people in their 20s should not be spending so much that they can't cover their living expenses because of anime waifus. Guys, please. Whether they rerun or not, it's a PNG. You can look it up on Google Images. Like, don't do that to yourself. It is kind of similar to people putting everything on their credit card. There are other reasons to do that, though. I put everything on my credit card just to rack up reward points. But I pay it off immediately. Like, literally, I'll immediately, as soon as I have a second, go on my phone and pay off the entire thing. So it's not like it's racking up anything other than reward points. I like free reward points. Yeah. Exactly. If we're slow on money, it's time to win. Spending on gacha would be the first thing to go. I'm already debating getting rid of the monthly supply pack now that I am caught up. I don't really need it. And it's one of those things where if I can stay caught up without it, I'd like to cut back. I'll buy the occasional costume if I want to support it, and I'll buy the monthly gem pass, but no game. I don't care how much a game relies on whales. It's part of why I feel the way I do about gacha skin. In my opinion, I know that they target whales who are really rich, and that's okay. But if they're rich enough that it doesn't matter, but no game should ever rely on being a predatory game that genuinely wants people to spend above their means and cause themselves harm. That's not a game that deserves to exist anymore. If they're literally, like, trying to make people spend outside of their means. It's okay to entice people to spend. They need to. But if they're encouraging people to, like, not eat and instead buy gacha or whatever, like, that's terrible. That's really bad. The real gacha's guessing how much the electricity will be next. Oh. At least summer's over, but depending on how much winter's over, sorry. Depending how much you have to spend on air conditioning, though, that could be even worse. But, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Thank you for stopping the ZZZ internet. I just get the one where I spend on it. Trigger. I figured 1 month of the polychrome pass would give me more chance at trigger, and If I don't get it, that's okay, because that's my personal choice limit. I never buy gems or pulls, but I will buy the cheap monthly pass if I really want to, but that's my limit. But Trigger looks kind of like she came right out of NIKKE, and I needed that. Okay. But yeah. Hello, Lance. Have you guys seen? I think it's probably okay to show it during the stream. But have you guys seen Trigger's trailer? Hold on. For those of you who haven't seen Trigger's trailer, let me pull it up real quick. Because I think some of you guys might like it. Give me a sec. You suspect I will start? It's oh man, I especially think you guys might like it. I might even end up pulling on stream if I have enough to do another 10 pull. I can try to save it. Okay. Give me a sec. This is Trigger, and I have a feeling that those of you who have never seen will approve. You lost 50 feet? No! I'm probably gonna wait for a rerun too. That's why I'm not too worried if I get it or not. But this is Trigger.
Trigger, come in. This is Soldier 11. Within 200 meters of your position.
It's very much if you like both games, you'll probably like Trigger. Yeah, the mass-produced NIKKE, that's an SSR basically. I love her. I pulled Trigger, I'm jealous. I don't even have...
He's busy driving now.
I don't even have a 5-star at all.
Odie, drive.
It's pretty bad. I only have... Or sorry, S rank. I only have A ranks. It's pretty bad.
Commander Odie.
Yeah, her design is really cool. Her voice is really nice. And I love the animation in the trailer. It's really cool. It made her seem really badass. Because she fights with guns, but she can also melee! And I like that. I like get you a girl who can do both. And I got really excited and had to re-download the game because her trailer was really cool. I still haven't played anymore though. All I do is log in to get my Polychrome pass because I didn't even play enough of the game to do dailies yet. She's so cool. She's good with kids. Surprisingly, yeah, the Gatmo is really cute. Her jiggle physics are crazy. Well, you know who's they're trying to make her appeal to, so. God, she's so cool. You know what? They should do a collab with NIKKE. I want her in NIKKE. I think it would be fun. I'm excited to get the rest of the Obake squad too, because you have like the giant robot. At least I think, because it says Seed. And everyone's been saying that's Obake squad, so hopefully.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
Yup.
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too.
So cute!
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids.
I don't know
Not
anything
fun?
about her
Not
other than
really.
she seems like a really
It's just part
tragic
of the
character
job.
based
I'm
on her
afraid your
trailer.
goggles are said
The
otherwise.
trailer felt
Isn't that
very
obvious?
NIKKE anniversary levels of trauma. And I'm kind of curious about that genuinely. But yeah. I'm excited for it. I did want to mention one other thing that I just found kind of funny. That was also on Discord. There was a chart showing which gachas had like the highest male to female player ratio. I'm sad NIKKE wasn't on the list because I'm genuinely curious like where NIKKE stands on that. But you know what had more female players than male? Reverse 1999. That kind of surprised me. I thought that would have been a really equal game, but it wasn't. I was really surprised. Also, Path to Nowhere was majority women, which I actually did not expect at all, because it's a very, very hot waifu game. And it was like, what do you mean? It's mostly girl players. They're so unexpected. And it turns out, apparently it's because of one specific character who's like a cannibal lesbian. What the fuck? I mentioned once on stream that I'd been curious about that game and kind of wanted to play it, but I never got around to it. And now I'm just like, what the actual hell? Did I just miss out royally, or did I dodge a bomb? Like, what the heck? That's true though, the men are hot as heck in Path to Nowhere as well. Everyone's hot in Path to Nowhere. I might get into it someday, but I want to focus on catching up on my main games first. What about the 11% males playing Love in Deep Space? I mean, I'm not that surprised. I mean, it's the same with a lot of guys playing Infinity Nikki, right? Or a lot of girls playing NIKKE. There's always going to be a percentage. Hey, you enjoy what you enjoy. Heck, don't let people stop you from playing what you enjoy. Games are just games. Play what you want. Doesn't matter. But yeah. Let's get started with MUDFISH, I think. I'm assuming for MUDFISH, I should probably not read chat. Is that the case? We'll get ready for it for now. Let me check if anything's open. I don't think so. No. After this, we just have to clear the event and we're caught up again, which is really nice. And we'll watch the event trailer at the end of stream, but in case it spoils MUDFISH, I wanted to wait. Don't even side-eye us? Okay, I will. Well, I'll do what I usually do then, and I'll block it with another window. So I can only see it when I reveal chat. In between sections, I'll take a minute to talk with you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah. Remember, no spoilers! Not for the section I'm playing. Don't jump the gun. No hints, okay? Let me see and clear something. Don't talk about anything specifically until it's already been on screen, yeah? Largely, that's the easiest way. Also, Telephone, thank you so much! Thank you for the 10 members! Thank you. Also, for members of Pamemployee or Pamemployee Plus tier, I've been experimenting with some learning Japanese together streams, and we're starting to learn katakana today in a number of hours. So if you're a member, make sure to stop by if you want to learn with us. Okay. Let's go. So it recommends chapter 32. So I guess we don't need to know that Siren is back yet, so it should be not too spoilery. Okay.
It's been a while since I've been left alone.
Well. Thank you so much as well, Vongula! Thank you! Holy dang, we just started stream and you guys have sent 15 already? That's crazy. Wait, why is my timer saying pulls and breaks? It's not break time! Bro, that's in like an hour. What do you mean it's break time? No. No. I think I set the timer wrong. That was weird. Okay. Let me just check one thing. I want to make sure the alerts can be seen okay. I lowered them a bit. I thought they were a little too high getting blocked. There we go. Okay. So, oh, the side story's Leviathan. That's exciting. I've been really wanting more Leviathan. The most interesting character, by far, and probably the whole game so far.
I don't like being alone. Should I have gone with Behemoth? No, it's fine.
Oh, so this is when she was on the way back to this area. Got it. Okay.
We all promise to work hard. I've got to grin and bear it. Huh? Are those waves?
You might not have been at the water before.
All right. There was an ocean nearby. The sea. We met at the sea.
Just reminiscing. Leviathan. Oh, hold on. Leviathan listens to the sound of the waves and recalls past memories. Her body slowly sinks deeper. Rides have to be when I eat. There's a lot of text. Surrounded by the frigid waters, she can feel herself beginning to suffocate. Suddenly, her survival instincts kick in, and her special power wraps itself around her. Let me finish my bite, come on! have someone else speak. Her breathing stabilizes. Encased by a layer of bubbles, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Beyond the bubble... Hey, isn't that the name of the anniversary event? A familiar oceanic landscape appears. In this cold, open sea, she survived once again.
The sea again.
After plummeting from space... Oh! That's... Now I understand. She spent the next several years roaming the surface. For a second I thought this was when she was a kid, and I was like, what? Was she like born? Confused. Desperately searching for her comrades. And now, here she was, sinking to the depths of the sea yet again. She's probably dreaming about her childhood. Once again, her body was battered and scarred.
Cinderella? Eve? Hansel? Gretel?
Despite all those years spent wandering the surface, she has yet to find her lost comrades. She must rise again and find those whom she misses so dearly. She must resurface and use this foam to create bubbles. This time, she must find proof that they're still alive. She's been trying so hard. In order to rise above the water's surface, she lifts her body. Her body is practically immobile. The physical and mental toil of the past few years has taken its toll on her, making her body feel heavier than ever. This is so sad! The sea currents begin to stir. The bubbles encasing her are swept away by the currents and drift off somewhere unknown. I'm never gonna finish this single Brussels sprout. Hold on, let me just finish it. I don't want to choke on it. She closes her eyes again. She stops struggling and lets go, entrusting her body to the flow of the sea. For a little while, just for a moment, she wants to let her weary body rest in the water.
What is that?
Oh, that's Leviathan! I was wondering which one it was or if it was someone new. I've seen this character image on Twitter because... Brief complaint. Brief complaint. I understand why they do it. It gets traction, and I'm not calling out any names because it's a lot of people. But I'm really tired of seeing a lot of big creators in the NIKKE community blast, like, immediately when stuff comes out, going on Twitter or going in YouTube thumbnails and posting, like, the most spoilery image. Like, you can find stuff that's a spoiler if you know, but out of context means nothing. But I'm really tired of seeing very obvious spoilers. And again, it's not one creator, it's a lot of people. The amount of stuff I had spoiled just hours after an update because I went online. I can't avoid social media because of my job. It's really discouraging. Like, at one point, it frustrated me so much, I didn't even want to play anymore for a while. I just really wish that people could understand that not everyone can avoid social media. Like, it takes 2 seconds to mark an image as a spoiler on Twitter. It's so easy. You can just put stuff in your thumbnail that's not as much of a spoiler. You can put it so that you have to click to see spoiler on Twitter. Like, there's so many things that people could do and just don't. And it just makes me really sad that people don't really care about anyone else in the fandom who might not have been able to play yet and will do stuff like that instead of understanding that maybe some people don't want to see that out of context yet just thrown at them. Anyway, back to the story. I'm just bitter because it's happened specifically with NIKKE a lot of times. I've had to block a number of accounts until I get caught up. I might even have to keep doing it because, as I said, it's often within hours. Like, even caught up, I wouldn't have time to play stuff before I see that stuff. Anyway, I knew about this outfit, at least. I just didn't know who it was. A girl covered in black water discovers someone who's been carried by the waves and washed ashore.
Huh?
Oh, so she found her in the water and brought her out. I guess the side story is going to be about the betrayal, maybe? Or the side story sets up the friendship, maybe, and then the betrayal is the anniversary. The girl quickly stumbles backward.
She's alive? Is she unconscious?
She's so cute!
That really gave me a scare. I think she's a NIKKE, but I should save her, right?
That's cute! Even right now, in theory, she's still a heretic. She's like, I know this is a NIKKE, but I can't just let her die. Leviathan is so wholesome. Like, despite all the murder and stuff, Leviathan is just a wholesome being.
Wait, what am I thinking? Who could I possibly save in this state? Even if I did, nothing good would come of it. Forget it. I didn't see anything.
I feel like she's corrupted, but like Modernia, she has full control of her brain, I guess, because she never had any, like, raptured thoughts. She just... It's like she wants to be a NIKKE. She wants to help people, but she almost doesn't want to admit it. And then with her betrayal, she had her heart broken.
I didn't see anything.
Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Oh, they were making her sound so young that I thought maybe she was younger, but maybe her voice is just a lot higher and cuter than I remembered. For some reason, I thought I remembered her sounding older than that.
Are you awake? Cinder... Ella? Eve?
I wonder if her brain, like, even could have reverted to being younger or something.
I'm cold.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes, seemingly fainting once again.
Huh?
She's so cute!
You're starting to freak me out. I miss you all.
Tears stream down from behind Little Mermaid's closed eyelids. I thought Cinderella and Eve were like the must protect. I'm starting to think that the number one like must protect is Little Mermaid. Like, even more than Christmas Anne. Like, if you hurt Little Mermaid, I will hurt you.
Why are you crying? This is really unnerving. Oh, to heck with it.
The girl tugs Little Mermaid away from the shoreline.
Today's your lucky day.
Aww. This is such a cute start already. I'm so excited for the rest of this. I have a bad feeling though. This is gonna be either wholesome fluff that makes me really happy and then the anniversary is gonna destroy me, or this is gonna destroy me by the end, but we'll see. Don't tell me. I don't know anything about the vibe. I don't want to know. I'm going in full blind. We'll see what I think of it. The only thing I knew was that outfit, and it showed it right away, so I'm glad it wasn't as much of a spoiler as I feared. Because I already have seen it before. Hello, Zane1. Alright. Levy VA sounding young without it being a completely different voice just shows how well of a VA she is. Yeah! I really like Leviathan's voice actor. She does an amazing job. I could have sworn though that Little Mermaid had like the same voice but pitched down slightly, like instead of it's kind of like very, very slightly lower. I could be wrong though. I think it is the same actor. I don't think it's different or anything, but I'm just something about it's like slightly different unless I'm crazy. They literally just pitched her voice up. I wonder if maybe they just decided to, like, I don't think it's pitched. It doesn't sound artificially pitched. Maybe she just came back and recorded slightly higher and they're like, you know, it's cute, let's go with it. I don't know. Or maybe it's slightly like that because she's really sad and nervous. My voice goes up a bit when I'm sad and nervous. So it could be that. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Let's go into stage 2. Drip, 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 drip. The sound of water droplets falling.
How?
I like how it's just girl drenched in water. Someone's voice can be heard.
I couldn't just leave her like that. Dang it! Why did I bring her here?
This is followed by the sound of what appears to be grumbling. No, she's hungry! Little Mermaid opens her eyes. She's been covered with a blanket. Ah, cute! And is inside some kind of cave, which is being lit by a small lantern.
What the...
She's using words! Isn't she not allowed to do that?
Oh. Are you awake?
Immediately panics upon seeing a person, breaks everything, falls over. So relatable. Little Mermaid looks towards the noise.
Who's there? Ouch! Is someone there?
Little Mermaid gets up.
Stop! Oh. Don't come this way! Stay right where you are.
She's nervous. She doesn't know what to do. Little Mermaid stops.
That's better. Don't move a muscle.
I think Leviathan's scared. Like, she's not threatening. She's actually scared.
Who are you? What business is it of yours? Did you save me?
She sounds very whimsical. I really like it. Like, she literally, out of all the Grimm models, she sounds the most fairy tale like. I really like her voice.
Yeah. I want to see who you are.
I can't wait to find out who it is.
What reason would you possibly have for seeing my face? Now that you've come to, you can get out. But...
The dot 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 in the bubble. That's so precious. I'm also very concerned by the amount of words she's using. Like, seriously, didn't we establish she's not supposed to use words?
No ifs, ands,
Maybe
or
she
buts.
forgot, because she hasn't seen people in so long.
Do you know who I am?
The girl reveals her face. She has red eyes. Wait. Does that mean she does have red eyes as a heretic then? And just sometimes they're green, or she was able to like make them appear green? Sounds like she actually does have red ones then. Well, there goes my theory about the green being unique, I guess.
Those eyes!
Oh god, oh no, that's Teresa Cinderella. Oh no, oh no. She's probably so nervous.
Do you realize what these eyes mean? It's proof that I'm a heretic. Heretic. Do you know what that is?
Oh, trust me, she knows. She may not know the word, but...
It means I'm something to be feared. The enemy of all humanity. Nikkes don't stand a chance against me.
But she also kinda... I think she knew about Cinderella turning things around, so... That might be why she's not afraid. As much.
So don't come near...
Never mind, she tries to kill her. A purple blur flashes by the girl's cheek. Damn. That's so sad.
What was that?
The girl turns around. A section of the wall has been caved in, looking as if a bomb has gone off.
Did you just try to attack me?
Dozens of tiny water droplets appear around Little Mermaid, all aimed at the girl.
Time to run. Stop.
There's the panic reason to not use words. The girl's body remains motionless, as if frozen in ice.
I can't move.
Little Mermaid's kind of scary when she wants to be. Little Mermaid approaches the girl.
No! Stay back! Tell me, are you really a heretic?
I wonder if she's not. What if she's like a pilgrim that ran away, or an outcast or something? Because if it's just a hat that has the red eyes... Well, no, because she had the red eyes when she took it off, I thought, so maybe not.
Answer me.
I don't know.
No! It was a lie.
Is it, though? I'm genuinely wondering now. Her situation still seems unique.
I'm not a heretic.
Mm.
Then how do you explain those eyes? These are just...
Contact lenses! The girl blinks and she reopens her eyes. Oh, the sad green! They're a different color.
Your eye color. It changed?
God, I think her voice is like quickly becoming one of my favorites in the whole game. It's like almost hypnotizing to listen to, which works so well for her character. I'm really impressed.
All that stuff before was just a part of my disguise. Don't lie to me. I've never heard of a Nikke that can change eye colors. It's true. Really? Then if you're not a Nikke, what are you? I don't know. What?
I'm curious how it compares to like her JP and Korean voices.
I said I don't know. I'm as in the dark as you are.
I genuinely think she doesn't know. I believe this. That's why I was wondering all along. Like, she calls herself a heretic, but I feel like that's why she's so desperate to belong, and possibly all of the four beasts as well. I don't think they even know what they are.
I was
Look at this crying face. This event is like, Leviathan is so pathetic. Maybe I need to protect Leviathan and Little Mermaid. This entire event is just gonna turn me into like both of their mom. I am adopting both of these children, and if anyone even talks to either of them, I will kill them. Leave them alone.
You think this is how I wanted things to go? I never wanted to end up like this. If I hadn't accidentally drank that water, I wouldn't be living in this cave.
So she drank the black water to survive, and is that why this happened to her? Maybe the nanomachines are like in her body now? Wouldn't the counters have accidentally swallowed some of the water by now, though? Wouldn't they be like the same?
I could have gone back to the Ark instead.
Unless maybe she's an older model and it didn't like react with them or something.
Why do I have to live like this? Why is it just me? Oh, sorry. You should be able to move again.
The girl plops on the ground. The music here is like stabbing me in the heart. Little Mermaid offers the girl her hand. The girl scurries along the ground and hides deeper in the recesses of the cave. I'm actually... this side story just started. This part isn't even that sad. I just, you know, as somebody who is not to the same extent, obviously, but you know, social anxious myself, I'm like actually tearing up at this part because I'm just like I feel this like sad, lonely, but in a very different way. But it still hurts. And I know that there's gonna be a betrayal, and that's why it hurts so bad. I don't want the betrayal. I don't want it.
I promise I'll never do the thing with the red eyes again. I was just trying to help. I didn't do anything bad.
My heart is so broken for Leviathan, like just wondering if things could have played out differently. She could have had potentially such a different life. She is such a wholesome being. Like, imagine if the commander, as we know him, found her at this point. Like, she would have been thriving. Man. It just really sucks! Especially knowing how the most recent chapter ended when we finally got her to trust us again, only for everything to blow up. It's just... Leviathan is like being cemented more and more as my favorite character that I need.
I'm not a heretic or anything like that. So please, don't kill me. You poor thing.
I am Little Mermaid in this moment. That I felt that, the you poor thing. I was like, I feel that so hard. Yeah, it's like a character who just had, you know, bad luck coming into contact with the wrong person or thing, random noises. Exactly. Like she could have had such a different life, and it's just, it breaks my heart. Hello, Gerald of Darkness. Ow! Sorry, I hurt my finger. What if she's next chapter? Well, we know the main story is probably continuing this arc because the main story is left off at a very similar note. So I'm pretty excited to see the rest of it and see where it goes. But for now, we're getting caught up with the side story so that we are very familiar with what happens in the side story when we watch the anniversary live stream. Yeah! I keep saying it's on Friday, but it's actually on Saturday. But the reality is I don't plan on sleeping Friday because I'm not waking up that early on Saturday. So I'm gonna pull an all-nighter, baby! And then we'll do the live stream after that. Hello, Seekers! So basically, I'm gonna be voice acting the True Flavor event with Kaminari Clara again. We're gonna be starting at 11 p.m. EDT on Friday, and then after that, I'm gonna work on my concert until I decide to go live for the live stream. Probably 30 minutes before, maybe an hour before, if I'm really feeling it. Maybe we can do our dailies. I don't know. Depending on how much I can get work done or not. If I really can't focus because I'm too excited, maybe I'll start an hour before. We'll see. I'm not gonna watch the previous anniversary live stream. No, they're too long. Someday maybe we can watch all of them, but to me it makes no sense. I can just jump in on the newest one. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. Because I've been wanting to watch the anniversary live stream since the very first one, 6 months in, but I was too far behind. The spoiler risk was too high, and now I will be okay. And I'll be able to see it, and I'm excited. Also, hello, Hopers I'm in Lark. Good thing it's on the weekend. Yeah, it's Easter weekend too, so I'm probably going to take Saturday and Sunday off to recover from that very bad sleep. And I'm probably also, I might take Monday off. I might work Monday. I don't know yet. I'll probably work Monday. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Anyway, let's go into part 3. Little Mermaid glances deep inside the cave where the girl is hiding. Beyond the lantern's reach, cloaked in deep shadow, the girl lies curled up in a ball, her head buried in between her knees.
Hey. Aren't you cold?
She looks so miserable.
Would you like this blanket? Sorry.
She's afraid.
I didn't mean to scare you. What's the proper way to handle this?
They're both such awkward people, my poor heart. Little Mermaid recalls one of the halcyon days of her past.
Siren?
The two extreme introverts trying to make friends. This side story is so painful. My poor heart is gonna explode.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
Oh.
You're right. Now that I see her with Abe, it's the same voice. I don't know why I thought it was different.
How come you're sitting here alone, looking all miserable?
Oh.
Did you do something wrong?
Little Mermaid nods. Oh god, what did she do?
What did you do wrong?
Hansel, Gretel.
Did you hit them?
Little Mermaid shakes her head. Okay, good.
You didn't hit them. Then what did you do?
No, I agree. Actually, oh shoot, I forgot to hide chat. I actually agree. Abe sounds different too. Did they pitch everyone up? Why? Is it a coding mistake or something? Abe sounds the same, but you're right. It sounds kind of pitched up. And now that I'm thinking about it, maybe Leviathan isn't a kid because NIKKE don't age, so Leviathan's probably also pitched up. Which would explain why maybe I thought Little Mermaid was slightly too high. Maybe I was right. And it's hearing them all together, she just sounds correct, like in proportion, pitch-wise. But maybe everyone's slightly too high. Oh, that's true though. Abe's voice got ruined, so early on before everything happened, Abe sounded normal. So it was probably just that, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I have to hide chat again.
Did you use one of your command spells?
Oh no.
You did? Seriously?
It was an accident.
What did you say? It's okay.
She's scared
Just
it'll happen
tell me.
again if she says it.
I said, don't move.
What made you do that? You wouldn't have used that spell unless there was a good reason.
I love how trusting Abe is. This is so good.
They were tickling me relentlessly and I wanted them to stop.
Okay, that's fair. They can just... They shouldn't be doing that!
Those two are incorrigible.
Yeah, even Abe's like, they deserved it.
After I used my spell, they got scared. Now they're hiding from me and won't come out.
They've got some nerve acting like that when they're the ones who bothered you
Yeah, they had it
first.
coming.
Oh.
If it's weighing on your mind so much, why don't you bring them something they like to eat?
Oh?
If you want to bury the hatchet, the first step is to extend an olive branch. And not just metaphorically. People's hearts tend to soften on a full
I
stomach.
do think Abe is pitched. Listening to it more carefully, it doesn't sound normal, like Abe is just a little bit higher, like on purpose, because no vocal damage yet. It sounds slightly distorted. I think it's pitched. I don't know why everyone's pitched, and again, I could be wrong. But now that I was thinking that it's at least two of them, I do think genuinely everyone is slightly pitched for some reason, and that's probably why Little Mermaid has that slightly ethereal, not quite human feel. I thought it was just really, really talented thing, and I was like, man, how's the actor doing that? It's probably the pitching. That gives it that slightly, like, uncanny, weird feel. It's not the same as AI. Like, I didn't think it was AI. I just couldn't figure out what was slightly unnatural. And I thought it was, like, their talent just found a way to, like, make that come naturally. But maybe it's not.
First, try giving them something they like to eat. And then apologize to them.
But will they accept my apology?
I really hope that the anniversary event doesn't have this problem.
If I told you they wouldn't, would you not bother apologizing?
That's not what I meant.
An apology is about showing someone that you're sorry.
That's why, when people are like, you owe me an apology, or when parents are like, now say sorry to their kid, and the kid's like, sorry, it doesn't mean anything, because it's like, you have to show that you're sorry. That's why online, too, it's a lot of stuff, you'll see people make public apologies, but you can tell that it doesn't mean anything. They're saying sorry because they had to, or got backed into a corner, not because, like, they actually mean anything, but there's a difference. There's a big difference. Saying sorry because you mean it is very different than saying sorry because you're told to.
Whether they choose to accept it or not is of little consequence. If you come to someone, heart in hand, and they still spurn you, then there's nothing else you can do.
The editing in that line in general sounded kind of wonky. I'm not gonna lie, I still don't think it's AI because a lot of it's too natural, but the editing on that one for a second almost made me think it was. I really don't think it is, so I'm not accusing, but it's like wonky editing.
If you come to someone, heart in hand, and they still spurn you, then there's nothing else you can do.
Like, that was... I don't know what that was, but it was... almost like they added pitch correction or something to it, which... it might... I don't know if it could be sped up or what, but that was definitely off.
Oh, and if they try tickling you again, don't use your commands.
Maybe that's what everything is. Instead of being slightly pitched, maybe everything is slightly sped up, which would naturally change the pitch. You can pitch things without speed, but it's harder to speed things without pitch. So maybe they accidentally sped everything up somehow. That would explain.
Instead, just blast them with some bubbles.
That would explain the, like, weird uncanny feel to a lot of the characters right now, too.
Got it?
You can tell, actually, I think it is sped up, because if you listen really carefully, the cadence to everybody sounds slightly off. You, like, listen for what I mean, you might hear it.
But wouldn't they get injured?
Like, she not so much, because she always talks really slow anyway, but you can notice it more with Abe.
At any rate, just go apologize.
Like, the switching between the different consonants and stuff almost feels like it's unnaturally quickly.
Something to eat.
I think we just don't notice it with Little Mermaid as much because right now she kind of sounds like something to eat. But even though normally it would have been like something to eat, just like a little more whimsical. So instead of sounding whimsical, she just sounds normal compared to the others. Little Mermaid stands up. She heads outside.
Did she leave?
Yeah, I can hear it with Leviathan too now that I'm listening.
Hello?
Silence. It's a shame that for such an important section it got hit with some sort of bug, I'm assuming. I can't see that being on purpose. A real shame. The girl cautiously creeps over to where Little Mermaid had been standing.
She's gone.
She's blushing. Look at the little fang.
She's gone. She's finally gone.
Her faces with this, like, sludge on her face are so cute. I can't imagine someone's expressions being cuter because they have a big sludge ball on their face, but for some reason it's literally so cute. The girl sits on the ground.
I nearly bought the farm back there.
Listen closely to the transition between words for her as well. You can hear it.
I thought she was an ordinary NIKKE, and turns out she's some kind of super weapon.
That line was slow, bad example.
I figured she'd run off if I said I was a heretic. Just goes to show that you shouldn't go out of your way for people. She reminded me of myself. No one there to help her. But now I'm starting to regret that.
The girl looks at the spot where Little Mermaid had been sitting.
I didn't necessarily expect gratitude, but I at least thought I'd be able to talk to someone again. It's been ages since I had a proper conversation. Story of my life. Nothing but rotten luck.
The girl hugs her knees and curls back up.
Never again.
She just wanted a friend. So sad.
Never again will I save a human or anyone.
Unless.
I'll never set myself up to be betrayed again.
Unless. This hurts. Oh, I hate knowing where this goes. I hate it. Hello, Soybean. Can't unhear it now. I'm glad we figured out what it is, though. At least we think. If we're all in agreement that it's probably being slightly pitched. I'm glad it's probably, I hope, not AI. Because the wonkiness could be related to speed, but like, man, I think that would genuinely be the #1 thing that would just break my heart. Like, for real. Hold on, I gotta mute for 1 sec. I got a voicemail, but it's like this weird spam call I keep getting in a language I don't even speak, so I just deleted it. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't important. But I think it would genuinely just break my heart if NIKKE ever replaced the voice actors with AI. Because for me, I know there's a lot of different reasons to enjoy NIKKE. Like, there's a lot of reasons I love it now. But I think 2 of the main reasons, not even the story for me. Obviously, the story is why I love it now. And the story is why I kept it long term. But the 2 things that really made me fall in love with this game on the first day I played it was the English dub, the voice acting. I really enjoyed the work in the English dub. It was really inspiring as, you know, someone who really enjoys doing voice acting in English. It was really inspiring to hear performances that I enjoyed so much when a lot of dubs are very bad. So it's nice to hear a good one. And the music. The sound design overall was so immersive that it really made the story stand out and made me enjoy the story. Combine that with the good art, the good writing and everything, and it's amazing. So I think if they ever took that part away and just gave like AI to the characters when the voices are part of why I enjoy the game so much, I don't think I could play it anymore. I like, that's why for a second when I heard Abe sounding so wonk, my heart like sunk. I was so scared for a second that it was AI. I was like, no, they couldn't. This is like Leviathan level betrayal. I was like, they can't. I would have been so upset. And NIKKE does rerun old content, but not in the way you think. It gets re-added permanently. So don't worry. Mecha Shifty about to voice all the characters next April Fool's. I'd be okay with that. that would be fun. If it was AI, Twitter would be screaming about it. I probably should have assumed that, yeah. That's why I probably shouldn't have worried. But I think it's just sped up. I think we're good. Anyway, I'm not gonna switch voices though. For streaming, it's a lot easier for me to use English dubs. Even if I guess I'm not reading chat during this one, it's what I'm used to. I don't like going back and forth between languages in a game. I kind of like to pick one and stick with it. Otherwise, whenever a character sounds like a completely different person in another language, it just makes me confused. I don't want to do that. You've been back through on your phone and it didn't sound as off? I wonder if it's extra broken on PC. I wonder. Oh, they didn't used to rerun old skins. They just recently did their first skin rerun, and they might rerun some skins. It's only events that they rerun in the past, but don't worry, they might be doing more skins, I think. Because there was one as a test. Okay. Let's go back into it. Chose the wrong skin to rerun first. Villain made Drake is the best skin. What do you mean? They chose the worst. Maybe it's the wrong skin because everyone already bought it. To be fair, that it was pretty good.
Oh boy, I'm starving. I forgot to eat with all this excitement.
Me eating to make sure that the next growl's not mine. Oh.
I think I've still got some of that Splendamin I found before.
Ugh. Even on the surface, go find an apple. She came back. This OST for these two awkward dweebs is so amazing. The girl hurriedly scurries back inside the cave. This is making me so happy right now.
What the? I thought you'd left.
It's like slapstick side story I didn't know I needed. Little Mermaid lingers awkwardly at the cave entrance.
Why aren't you answering? What are you gonna do to me? Oh.
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand.
What are you doing?
Just holding hands. So cute! Did she like give her a bubble? A droplet of something falls from the tip of Little Mermaid's hand. Oh yeah, she taught her how to use it, didn't she? I forgot about that. The purplish droplet lands on the ground and then moves towards the girl.
Don't come near me.
The droplet stops directly in front of the girl.
Huh?
She covers her head in fear and shrinks back. And the droplet's just like poking her on the nose or something.
What? It's not doing anything. Why is it jiggling like that?
Because it's NIKKE. The girl pokes the droplet. It sounds cute. It's like a pet bubble.
The texture.
Also, the sound effect is really cute.
It's kind of cute. Oh, hold on. Who cares? What are you trying to do with this?
She stopped talking because she's worried about using her voice. A little arrow appears above the droplet.
An arrow?
The arrow points outside the cave.
You want me to come outside?
The droplet bobs up and down.
Is that supposed to be a nod?
This is so cute. My heart hurts from how cute this is. A Little Mermaid nods. This is like my favorite side story so far, I think.
So you do want me to come outside?
So precious! The droplet wobbles up and down eagerly.
Oh.
Even the sound effect is like putting the stupidest grin on my face. This is like pure serotonin injected into my veins. It's very rare that NIKKE injects the serotonin. It's usually just I want to cry.
No way.
Oh wait.
I'm not going anywhere.
If this side story is really cute, that actually makes me even more scared about the anniversary. They'd want to break out this side story and make us really happy and give us the warm fuzzies and make us be like, ah, besties, the anniversary, only to make us suffer immensely. Listen, they would not set up this friendship and make it as cute as it is, especially when we know there's going to be a betrayal, if they didn't want to absolutely destroy us and every fiber of our brain. I'm terrified.
How do I know what'll happen to me?
The droplet wilts pathetically. The writing here is so good.
Don't try and act cute. It won't affect me.
Oh, it's
I'm not
affecting
coming.
you. It's affecting me. The droplet melts into a puddle, which begins to expand.
Huh? What's going on? Okay, fine. I'll come out. But you go first.
It got to her. She can't handle the cuteness.
Oh. Go on. I'll follow you. Oh.
God, I love her voice. So much emotion into single
Why did you
syllables.
have me come
so
outside
precious.
anyway?
Oh, the moon's really nice.
Oh.
Little Mermaid points ahead.
Huh?
The girl looks ahead.
What is it?
Up ahead, a bonfire flickers on the beach.
What? Are you crazy?
She made them a fire!
What are you going to do if a rapture sees that?
What does it matter? You're a heretic. According to yourself. She's like, I can take him. Maybe Leviathan's been attacked by raptors before. That's why she doesn't really know what she is. Like, obviously as a NIKKE, but maybe she's also been attacked as the heretic whatever form. Maybe that's why she's hiding and she's so scared. Like, for most heretics, the raptors will leave them alone, but whatever she is, maybe that's not the case. We haven't seen her really interact with raptors other than ones under Behemoth's control, so I wonder. Well, I guess, never mind, she has her pet snake. Never mind. Unless it's like a reptilian situation where she just made friends with it, I don't know. Little Mermaid punches the air.
You'll take them out yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Impressive.
I really like how shiny Little Mermaid's outfit is. I can't stop staring at all the sparkles. I'm just like, wow. See, look, it's so sparkly! sits down in front of the bonfire.
Oh,
She looks like she could be like, I don't know, a magical girl villainess or something. Look at the face on the bubble! She gestures towards the girl.
No, thanks. I'd rather not. Oh. Just be glad that I decided to come out in the first place.
She's still too tsundere to be friends. She's trying! Little Mermaid picks up a grilled fish that had apparently been placed near the fire earlier.
Oh. What's that? Oh. Num num.
Nom nom! Ah!
You want me to eat this?
Wait, I haven't been it long.
Num num.
Nom nom.
Num num.
That is the best voice line ever in a gacha game. This is so this is so cute. I'm half tempted to turn that into an alert for when I'm eating. Just have it go off as a redeem and have to nom nom. It's not allowed to be so cute.
Oh. Not a chance. How could I trust you? Sure, I may be famished right now, but I'll just...
Me every day.
Oh. Dang it! You're the reason I wasn't able to eat to begin with! Oh. Sorry.
She's being so mean to her. They both want to get along, but they're so bad at it and don't know how.
What? I'm sorry for scaring you. That was my fault. What the? You had me convinced that you were really a heretic. But now I can see that you're a NIKKE.
So I guess she just doesn't talk unless she has to and it's that important. She has to really think about her words carefully to make sure she doesn't accidentally use a command, I guess.
I promise?
But she's not coughing as much after talking now. She seems to have come a long way in the interim.
I won't ever try to harm you again. Thank you for saving me. Do you really mean that? Oh? That you're sorry. And that you're thankful. Oh,
Aww.
That you won't ever harm me? I meant every word.
And she doesn't use a lot of words, so you know that she means it.
Fine. I'll trust you. Just this once.
I really like how the sludge almost looks like... Well, I know it's black water, it just looks like sludge. I like how it almost looks like a choker. The girl heads towards Little Mermaid and the bonfire.
Oh. Give me some of that. I want to try. Oh.
Aww. I have some grilled fish in front of me, actually, and now I want to eat more. Little Mermaid smiles brightly as she passes the grilled fish. I have grilled fish with Caribbean spices on it. It's good.
Oh. You're really pretty. Oh.
I want them to be best friends. I want them to be best friends. I want them to be best friends. Why does it have to end in betrayal? The girl picks up the grilled fish.
Thanks. Oh.
Aww.
It's delicious. I can't believe you found something this good on the surface.
She just fished in the water. It's easy. Little Mermaid hands over another grilled fish.
I can have that as well?
Mm-hmm. Little Mermaid points at the remaining fish near the bonfire.
I can have all of those? Oh. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Oh? Nothing. So it's really okay if I chow down on all of this?
Aww. That's so precious. I love this friendship. We have one more part for stage 1. There's 3 parts though, right? I was gonna take my break now, but I wonder if it would be better to just like clear the final part of part 1 first and then take a break. Just because that's like a set, you know. I feel like it would be good to kind of clear part 5 and then take a break. It's just, I know that I said the break would be now, but I feel like it's just cleaner that way. The nom nom, very important words. It's so cute. I love the sister vibes from them too. It's not quite like mom and daughter vibes. It's more like, I don't know what it is, but it's precious. They're both so like awkward, but they're trying to meet each other in the middle, and that just makes my heart so warm. I'm so happy. It's Monique Thomas. I wonder if she did anything else. I want to look her up. Monique Thomas. Okay. Oh, you're right. It says on her website that she's Little Mermaid. Oh, heck. I'm trying to find her other credits that I recognize, but so far I don't recognize anything. Hold on. Voiceover. It has a couple of credits listed. She's a narrator in Scooby-Doo. I don't recognize most of anything. I wonder if I can find her IMDb. Hold on. I've tried finding it behind the voice actors, but I couldn't find a page for her. So let me see if this is the right thing. I think this is her. It looks like the same person, perhaps. I think so. She's done a number of kind of small stuff, it looks like, if it's the right person. But none of these listed are voice acting, so I don't actually know if any of it's right. It's hard to see what credits there are. Maybe she doesn't do as much like credited stuff, a lot of like narration and commercials or something. It's hard to find a lot of info, but she's doing a great job. Yeah, first sleepover vibes. like 2 kids who like don't know what to do for a sleepover. They're like, what are we supposed to do? And they're just trying to have fun, but they don't really know what they're doing. But they're so cute. Anyway.
It's been ages since I've been this full. That was a real feast.
Don't laugh! Ah, my heart!
So, you're a NIKKE, right? Then what squad are you from? When did you leave the Ark?
You're asking kind of like loaded questions.
If it's classified, you don't have to tell me. I don't know what this Ark is that you're talking about.
Because it wasn't done yet.
What? You don't know what the Ark is? That doesn't make any sense. Then are you a pilgrim or something like that? Don't tell me you don't know what a pilgrim is either.
Well, she doesn't know what any of the terms are. Because the Ark didn't exist yet. It was being built. You'd think she would have known that it was being built, though, unless maybe it's a different term or something.
Wow, you really don't know anything.
Or she just wasn't told about it.
Hold on. Did you ingest some black water too? Could that have caused you to lose all your memories? The black water. It's like this stuff that's always coming from my head.
She must have her memories because she remembered Cinderella and the others and what they looked like.
If you accidentally drink some, it feels like your entire body is being torn apart.
Oh, Little Mermaid shakes her head.
Yeah, there's no way that could have happened. So what's your name?
Siren.
Siren? Siren.
Now it makes sense why they call her Little Mermaid, but her name is Siren. They're both terms used for her.
That's a nice name.
Little Mermaid points at the girl. Little Mermaid's more like her formal name. And then Siren's like her nickname.
What's my name?
Oh.
I don't have a name.
No! That's so sad. That she doesn't even know who she is?
I forgot it the moment I was changed into whatever I am now.
Oh, God. Oh. So she doesn't even know that much.
You don't have to feel bad for me. Actually, now that I think about it, there is something you could call me. This.
The girl holds out a dog tag covered in black stains. The inscription reads LEV 20765. So she was a mass-produced NIKKE, potentially?
Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, does it? You can just call me whatever.
That must be another type of really outdated model that we've never seen. Or her form just changed a lot when she got corrupted.
Dude or girl, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Levi. What?
Little Mermaid points at the beginning of the inscription. LEV.
Is that how you got Levi?
Yeah.
Why do you care so much about giving me a name?
Not a name.
Huh?
An identity, maybe. Little Mermaid smiles.
A nickname. I have a nickname too. Siren.
That's true. That's what I was saying a minute ago. A name and a nickname mean very different things. Because, you know, a nickname is a lot more personal. It kind of, in a way, means that she not only has a way to refer to herself, but she has a friend. That's what it implies.
My real name is Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
A nickname is a sign of affection. I don't need to know your name.
Okay, fine, but...
The girl looks down at her dog tag.
Nickname. It kind of feels like you pulled it out of a hat.
Oh?
Never mind. I guess it's not all that bad. You can call me that from now on.
Uh-huh.
So what's your next move?
Huh?
You must have some place that you call home. A place you can go back to. You don't plan on staying here forever, do you?
Oh. I don't have a home.
She's been wandering for a long time.
What?
I lost my home. So I need to find my friends.
It's the same for me too.
Aww.
I lost my home.
More like she probably doesn't even know what her home is.
Oh?
I don't have anywhere to go back to. Not since my body became like this.
Oh.
It wouldn't be safe for her to go back. Her allies would probably kill her.
What's that supposed to mean? There's something wrong with me. Weird black liquid keeps seeping out of my body.
I wonder if that's why she can control it, because some of it's in her. So then, like, the nanomachines in her body somehow resonated with it in a way that maybe it didn't for anyone else. And then, because they resonated, she's able to, like, control the same thing outside of her body. It's kind of like how they explained earlier on if she's using some sort of magnetism or something. Because it's like she can attract and repel it to the black water inside her body somehow, as she sees fit and needs to.
I look like a monster. Who would want to associate with someone who looks like me? But I'm not a monster. I'm a NIKKE.
That's right.
That's the first time she referred to herself as a NIKKE instead of a heretic. She just wants to be seen as a normal person, but she feels like she's a danger to everybody, so they'll never accept her. And it's probably true. We've seen the weird stuff the ARC will do. Like, they would not trust her. Our commander would. Everyone else would probably just kill her immediately upon discovery. Like, no questions asked. Or worse, send her to someone like Ether. Although Ether's been increasingly winning me over. She's not that bad sometimes. Anyway, they'd send her to people in MMR who are probably not Ether. Even though, I mean, you know, there was still the situation with certain cuckoo that... So I still have very mixed feelings on a lot of the MMR characters.
You're not a monster. I can tell by your eyes.
You mean because I don't have red eyes?
I think she means more like the soul she sees behind the eyes, if that makes sense.
No, I can tell by looking into your eyes.
Yeah, so precious. She's like, I see who you are, and you're a good person.
You're not a bad person. You're no monster.
I'm gonna seriously like cry. Wait, I don't know if any of you guys felt the same way. Just having played Leviathan's chapters so recently, this is like hitting so many notes right now where I'm like, I didn't know I needed this, but I needed this.
Do you really mean that?
Uh-huh.
Then, could you stay with me?
Huh?
If you don't have anything to go back to, would you like to stay with me? It's a big cave, so there's plenty of room for us both.
Aw, true. If they both have nowhere to go, it's like they might as well just go together, right?
And I'll give you a blanket.
I'm surprised she has a blanket.
But I can't.
Oh, okay. I understand. Only a moment ago, I was going on about how scary you were, and now I'm begging you to stay. Must be pretty off-putting, huh?
It's not. I don't think it has anything to do with Leviathan. It has a lot more to do with she really needs to find her friends.
It's not that. I'm looking for my friends. That's why I can't stay.
Your friends?
She's like, what am I? Am I not your friend then?
Okay. Then I guess that's
She's
it.
like, I guess your other friends are more important.
Friends are important. So, go, then.
Why doesn't she go with her, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, why didn't she follow Siren? Then she wouldn't have been alone, and Siren can protect her or reassure people that she's not dangerous. Levi's shoulders slump.
1 month. Can I stay with you for just 1 month?
1 month? Why are you saying that? Is it
Because she feels bad for you.
you're taking pity on me?
It 100% is.
I want to rest for a while. If you're okay with it, can I rest here for a little bit?
It's fine by me. But
Like,
are you sure
not
you're okay
that
with
I want you to or anything.
it? You don't mind being around me? Fine.
Aww, look at the blushing. Look at her awkward mouth, too. Like, she doesn't know how to interact. She's so happy and just... She doesn't know what to do with herself. She's like a little gremlin puppy that just, like, found a new obsession or something.
We can stay together for now.
Aww. This is so cute. I love this side story. We still have parts 2 and 3, but I'm gonna take a break before we go back to it. Just to go get my water, all my usual break stuff. She does kind of look like a friendly slime, yeah. She has that kind of like weird level 1 enemy that you have to kill, but you don't want to kill because it just looks like it needs to protect, but you have to kill it because you need to level up. She kind of has that type of like really early game enemy vibe. I like it. I didn't expect to get to see like younger Leviathan in this. Like I literally didn't know what that character was, so I'm glad I at least didn't clue into that much. It's been refreshing. I was hoping it'd be. Why am I in the command center? Oh, because that's where it was. Big stretch. Ow! The stretch too hard. Okay. I will be back in a minute. Also, I am gonna make one request because I think it might have been delving a little too far into what I don't want. When I look back at chat, friendly reminder, please, because I've seen a few people doing this. I think I don't want hints. I don't want hints at the tone or anything. Please, just let me experience it. I don't want to know if it's gonna be sad later. I don't want to be told if something's about to get really good or not. I want to figure it out for myself, and I've seen a couple messages veering into kind of like the territory, if that makes sense. And I would really rather not know. Like, if I'm gonna cry later or if anything bad will happen, I would like to figure it out for myself. So please don't set any expectations, okay? And then I will continue when I get back. And we'll do a social poll when we get back as well. For now, you guys can relax with Brady, and to make sure you don't leave while I'm gone for a break, she will stare into your eyes. You are mesmerized by the Brady. You are unable to leave. It's not possible. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. As I was getting... Why am I floating? As I was getting in my chair, I lost my balance and bonked my head on the wall. I think I need to hide myself for 1 sec and fix that. Hold on. I shouldn't be flying! I think I need to reset out my model. Hold on. It's easier than fixing it to just reopen the program entirely. Hold on. In the poll, do you mean the Halloween song? Or is there a new song that won this year's poll? Do you mean the one that's like da 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 da? How did it beat the anniversary songs? Because it's good. It's really fun. I gotta say, it's one of my favorite songs too. I think it deserves the win. Okay. My ponytail looks kind of different this time. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. It's like wrapping around my shoulder. Yeah! I like it when my hair is really flowy and does different things. It's cute. I love my giant floofy ponytail, especially when it decides to be alive. Let me see. Hold on. I don't think. We gotta do our social poll, and then we can go back. I'm trying to find the... Oh, there it is. I couldn't find the text to get rid of it. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, shoot! Hold on, I forgot to talk about something important earlier, so I'm gonna talk about that real quick before we go into it. I just noticed that I did not bring it up. I should have done that earlier. I think I got distracted by a trigger. I know I've had this in the I had this in my chat commands, but I didn't actually show it so you guys know like what's there. But the Easter sale is live. So there's a bunch of stuff that's on sale April 16th to April 25th. So if you want to keep an eye out, there's a bunch of stuff you can browse. I'm not 100% sure if anything is NIKKE related. I'll have to double check. ACPU Freeze is so good. I love it. I think that one was Cosmograph, wasn't it? But there's a bunch of games. Each two games up to 70% off. I'm kind of curious about the 8-bit game collection, personally. I'm not really familiar with too many, but I'll take a look in a minute and see if anything maybe stands out. Collector's edition of some stuff is 50% off. And you know what, we should have NIKKE Mahjong. I would like NIKKE Mahjong. And then there's discounted PC games, discounted gift cards. It's basically just like free money while it's on sale. Well, not free money, but spend money to get more money in a way if you're gonna use it anyway. You might as well. Yeah, this one's from the Nier collab, I believe. I really like the Nier collab music. I added every single song from it to my lobby. All the songs are so beautiful. And there's a bunch of toys on sale as well. Super Mario plushies, 40% off. Figurines up to 50% off, including Bunny Suit 2B, which is very important for Easter. Very, very important. And amiibos up to 35%. There's also some music bundles, 3 for $60. If you're a fan of OSTs, there's a bunch of them where you can combine. It's basically each being 20. It includes Mother 1 and 2, Splatoon, Nier Automata, the most important OST listed here, and also Zelda game music collection. Some gaming peripherals are also on sale. I'm gonna skim real quick. I just want to see if a certain thing might be listed or not. Give me a sec. I'm seeing if anything might be immediately related to stuff. Ooh! Persona 4 OST is part of the bundle sale. And Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. World Ends With You soundtrack! Oh shit. That's a good one. A ton of like Final Fantasy, Zelda, and Persona options, which is nice. Oh, Castlevania OST. And Supercell Miku collection. Oh, that scared me. I forgot when I reopened it, I didn't turn the duplicate off. There we go. Let me see. And if you use any of these, if you type ¡play Asia, it'll help support the streams. So if you do go look up any of these, you should do that. Because I'm biased. Oh, PS4 version of Bloodstained is on sale, 75% off. It's $10. It's $10, guys. And Saga Scarlet Grace Ambitions, 65% off. It's $17.99. I know those ones are ones I've heard about a lot of times, so that's exciting. Kill's on sale for $12.99. That's 73% off. I'm just grabbing ones on the first page that I definitely recognize and know some of you guys would know. Trinity Trigger is 74% off, just $12.99. Dang. I might have to browse later off stream and see if I can grab anything. I don't see too much else that immediately stands out to me in terms of the game. It's less that I've accepted the head pats and more in 3D, I cannot fucking move. Like, I cannot move. I cannot get out of the way. It's not possible in the same way. I am forced to just stand here and bear it because I cannot move. Oh my god, Nurse Witch Komugi is on sale at 50% off. I haven't heard of that in like forever. I even forgot it existed until I've seen the title again. Wow. Unexpected Nurse Witch Komugi sale in 2025. Dang. I'm just kind of in shock right now. Hold on. Fine. If I'm in the shill, then you guys can ooh the crap out of it. You saw the reverse 1999 channel was back. I don't know. I'm gonna try to appeal my copyright strike now that it's back, but it's going to depend if I get that successfully. Oh my god! A video game that had art done by Koge Donbo? I didn't know about this. What is this? Why is there an Oron High School Host Club game on sale, 50% off? Lucky Star game, 50%. What is this sale? This is crazy shit. High School Musical Sing It bundle for $13.50. Should I buy? I don't even have a PS2. I can't play this. It could be kind of funny though to just get the High School Musical, sing it, and play it on stream. I'd have to find the PS2 first though. What a tragedy. I can't do it. What a shame. I also don't know any songs except for the most famous ones. I don't even know if I ever watched High School Musical 2. I watched one or two of the movies, I think, but I don't know which ones they were. Yeah, Princess Concerto. I don't think it's in English, unfortunately, but I didn't even know. Some of you guys might recognize the art style if you're into like retro anime and stuff. It's an artist that used to be really popular. I'm so surprised to see a video game with her art style. Like, do you know she actually has a VTuber child now too? She made a VTuber child. I think that's so cool. I didn't expect to see a game. I literally never knew. I'm trying to see one thing real quick. Oh yeah! Okay, I have some good news. This is what I wanted to check. Out of the gift cards on sale, we do have some of them cheaper than the sale price. For example, right now, Nintendo eShop card for $35 is selling for $33.99 US. So if you want to stock up on cards for gacha or digital games, now is the best time to do it because they're actually cheaper than the amount you would pay with like regular money. So you're just stocking up your digital money by paying less money. So it's a good time to grab it. If you're someone like me who prefers to use like gift cards instead of putting your card right into the game because that's dangerous. I don't see any NIKKE stuff on sale though, unfortunately, so. There's an A-Tune Android though. I was looking all this time for NIKKE, I had no luck. Anyway, let's do our social poll and then we'll go back into MUDFISH! We do still sell PS2 games. Retro game supremacy, even though I don't have a PS2. Let's do our social poll. One of these days we have to get a gold one, don't we? One of these days. Bam! That day is not today. Wait a second!
Please.
I think I know what Leviathan is. Hold on. That aside, I officially have over 1,000 blue tickets. So I'm thinking as part of the anniversary, you remember when I did 1,000 social polls and we used the spreadsheet? I might want to do the same thing but with blue tickets. I think it could be really fun. And then after that, from now on, I'll probably do a poll stream every time I save up like 200 instead of going crazy and doing 1,000 at a time. But I do think it's nice to do the 1,000. It was exciting. I just clued in. This has gotta be Leviathan, right? Look at the hair! It's gotta be Leviathan!
Idol Series Model Ocean. Nice to meet you.
I think, anyway. We're not used to her, so we don't really see. The only thing is, I'm not sure if the hair is longer in the back or not, because it flies forwards when she suits, so it's hard to tell. But the hair color is kind of the same. So I'm wondering if it could be, and like when she got corrupted, maybe she changed a little bit, but it kind of looks like it could be Leviathan. It also works because, you know, Idol Ocean! I kind of clued in all at once, and I was like, That'd be cool if it was Frisia too. Bringing her back in that way would be really interesting. But I like that theory. The ocean just ties everything together if it is. It's nice. The body is different, yeah, but the dark matter, it did change her body, as you said, yeah. The other thing is, we know other NIKKE whose bodies have changed. Like, you can have body swaps and all that stuff. Like, I don't think that rules her out, if that makes sense. And yeah, Rappy looked slightly different than other mass-produced models. There have been mass-produced models in other events that were slightly different. It doesn't mean they're always exactly identical, except in the Nier event, that was the whole point. But other than that, they can sometimes look a bit different. Where am I? Where's the short story? How do I find it? Oh no. I've always gotten it from the home menu. Oh god. Commander's room? Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. I realized I don't know how to do that, and that like kind of threw me for a bit of a loop. Oh, I didn't reset the timer. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Thank you. All right, let's get into part 2. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this throws at us. After that day, the two NIKKEs began living together.
Here, Siren.
Oh, huh?
It's her blanket that she promised her. Levi piles up several blankets on the floor of the cave.
You can sleep here.
Oh.
Sounds comfy. I like lying on big piles of blankets. Always really comfortable. Little Mermaid sits down on the blanket.
Well, good night.
Oh, she's so excited! Levi lies down directly on the ground.
Oh.
What's wrong? Is it too hard when you lie down? Well, this is a cave and all. So no matter how many blankets I put down...
What about you?
She gave her all the blankets?
Me?
They can snuggle together in the blankets.
Why?
What do you mean? it'd be uncomfortable for you if I slept next to you. And I'd get this black liquid all over the blanket.
Okay, that's true. That's kind of nasty. I wouldn't want to get the goo on blankets either.
Don't worry, I haven't used any of those blankets I just gave you. They shouldn't have any stains on them.
It's so sad that she even has to worry about that.
What are you shaking your head for?
Let's use it together.
Aww, I guess she doesn't care.
Absolutely not. You just use it yourself.
I wouldn't be that polite. I'd be like, no way, you're slimy. No offense.
I'm perfectly comfortable where I am.
Oh,
I think she is comfortable where she is, but that would be even nicer, wouldn't it?
oh.
Little Mermaid raises her hand.
Huh?
Bubbles balloon out from the tips of Little Mermaid's fingers and expand into a large rectangular shape.
What is that?
A bed.
She made her a bubble bed!
For who?
You.
Are you serious?
That's so cute!
Oh,
This entire chapter is just me gushing over how cute it is.
What about you?
Little Mermaid lays on top of the blanket.
ah.
No, you go ahead and keep that. I don't need it.
Shake, shake.
Good night, Levi.
Aww. Little Mermaid closes her eyes.
What the? You create a bed out of nowhere and then just sunk out? How do you expect me to sleep on this thing?
Levi presses down on the bed with her hands. Oh, it's squishy! I like how her bubbles don't pop. They're like really cool.
Actually, it feels pretty good.
Imagine that! A bubble bed would actually be so comfortable. If you could make it not pop. The risk of popping is kind of scary. It'd probably be like a water bed, similar feel, I guess.
Ugh, screw it.
Levi climbs onto the bubble bed. A feeling of warmth spreads through her body.
Wow. It's warm.
Levi gingerly lays down on the bed.
Feels like I'm sitting on a cloud. It's nice. Thanks. Good night, Siren.
Siren's the only NIKKE that's been comfortable this entire time because everyone else just sleeps on the ground trying to find each other. Siren makes DIY bed every night.
Here.
I feel like
Have some
Siren's
of this.
actually the most OP NIKKE. Like Cinderella might be the most deadly and dangerous or whatever, but I feel like Siren's the most useful. Levi hands over a can and a spoon.
Oh, huh?
I picked it up when I went to the abandoned house for blankets. I haven't had it for too long, so it should still be good.
Is it though? It makes me wonder, like, can canned food expire? Because sometimes you find canned food and, like, it looks like it would never go bad, even in an apocalypse, but then it has a best before date. So it's like, what does the best before date mean? I don't know. Hasn't that food
Probably.
been abandoned a long time? Wouldn't it kill them?
What about you?
I'm not hungry.
The stomach's gonna growl.
Huh?
Oh, she's hungry.
That was just... That's the only can left. Just eat it.
Oh,
Little Mermaid stands up.
fish.
Yeah, she can just go catch some more fish.
Huh? You're not planning on going fishing right now, are you?
Uh-huh.
Why not? There's like nothing going on. Little Mermaid heads outside.
Wait, I'll go with you.
Why hasn't Leviathan learned to fish by now is like the real question.
I didn't expect to have a chance to eat this again so soon.
Levi takes a big bite of the grilled fish.
It's delicious.
God, her giggle is so precious.
I have a question. You spoke perfectly fine at first. So why are you only grunting and moaning now?
That's complicated.
Do you not want to talk to me? No. Then why?
If I misspeak, my Kotodama can activate.
I'm surprised she actually told her the answer. That, oh no, that must be the betrayal. Oh no. It must be something related to the Kotodama. It must be.
Kotodama? You mean, like how you made me stop moving before?
Oh.
That wasn't intentional?
Well, that time might have been, potentially.
So you're refraining from speaking so that you don't accidentally set off those commands.
I see. What a pain. Even if you desperately want to say something, you have to hold it in. Must be tough.
You get used to the voices when you hear them pitched a little bit. It's not bothering me too much anymore.
To hell with it. Just talk.
Are you sure that's a good idea? I feel like that's gonna lead to some disaster.
Go ahead. I'm okay with it.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. I think my sinuses are all dry from the ventilation. I'm just gonna use some mint oil to keep me cooler, and then hopefully keep my sinuses more hydrated. Okay.
I'm not scared anymore.
Are you sure you're not scared?
She sounds really normal here, actually. I wonder if this pitch might be normal. This sounds a lot more similar to what Old Tales was like. It's not so high that it sounds altered. It's just naturally high. Maybe.
Nope. Not a bit.
It might still be a tiny bit sped up, but I'm not sure. It sounds a lot more grounded than earlier. Maybe it's not as bad.
So I can talk. Really?
How long are you going to make me keep repeating myself? It's irritating hearing nothing but monosyllabic grunts all the time. So just talk normal. It feels better that way.
She's gonna regret those words.
Thank you, Levi.
Levi's fishing rod bends down sharply.
What do I do now?
Yank the pole up.
Like this?
She's teaching her how to fish! That's good at least. Then she can, like, fend for herself. Levi pulls the fishing rod up forcibly.
I got it!
Nice! Now she can eat unlimited yummy grilled fish and not rotten cans of food.
I actually got it!
Little Mermaid stares at Levi intently.
What? Why are you staring at me like that?
This is the first time I've seen you laugh like that.
What are you talking about? I didn't laugh that much.
God, her giggle is so precious.
You know what? Fishing ain't so bad. I'm gonna catch us a nice meal for tonight. You just watch.
As they laugh together and get to know each other, time continues to flow, inexorable as ever. Cute. I really like that the audio sounds a bit cleaner now. I really don't know though if it is different or if I just got used to it. But either way, it's not really bothering me. There was an interview with Levi's VA. I'll have to go check it out when I get a chance. I don't follow a lot of the channels that do like big content like that. I know that Angelife has also done some interviews. I want to try to find the VOD and check out that sometime. But yeah, I haven't watched any of the interviews yet because I wanted to make sure I'm caught up first in case spoilers and stuff. But I've been pretty interested in the voice actor interviews, so I'll have to go try to check some of them out. Probably whenever I get a chance. Now that I'm mostly caught up anyway. After this, I will be caught up again, so I don't have to worry about anything. Let's go! Such a good feeling. Yeah, Levi is one of my favorites too. I think out of the English voice actors, my favorite is still Sewin. I really love Risa May. Her work is always really amazing. She has never not impressed me in a single role that she's done. Like, any role that she has, when she's on screen, she commands so much, like, presence. It's amazing. I'm genuinely just in awe at her skills. But I also really like the work done by Anisa's voice actor, Neon as well. Rapunzel. Oh my god, Rapunzel is really good. Dorothy. I also quite like Grave and Leviathan. There's a lot of other ones that are good too, but those ones are easily the like immediate standouts for me that I enjoy the most. Oh yeah, Crown too. Crown is great. Crown is hilarious. Yeah, they're all really cool. Anyway, we can go back into it now. A few days later.
Ugh, will this stuff ever stop dripping? It's so annoying.
Levi wipes the black liquid off the floor.
Ugh.
She must learn how to control it though, because she's not like that anymore. Like, she wears it, but it's very controlled. She's a lot less awkward now and a lot more in control. Like, she's still awkward when it counts, but like right now she doesn't have any sense of confidence, not even fake confidence. Like, at least now she has an air of outwardly portrayed confidence that she is lacking right now.
Levi, why does that black liquid come out of your body?
Well, what makes you ask?
Because I'm curious.
I ate something bad.
Oh?
I mean, didn't she already explain it though, the black water?
Don't ooh at me.
What did you eat?
The black water, she's already told you.
Black water.
Uh-huh.
The stuff that's always leaking from my head. Once I'd ingested that stuff, that's when all this started happening.
Oh.
What? What are you looking at me like that for?
You shouldn't eat stuff like that.
She said it was an accident!
It might give you a stomach ache.
I think it kind of more gave a new
Do you
stomach,
think I
transformed the
meant to
whole
eat that
body.
stuff? It was an accident. I fell. At first, I thought it was just some dirty water, but how could I have known that this would happen? What now? Why are you looking so doom and gloom? It's perfectly fine for us to be in close proximity. As long as you don't ingest it yourself, you'll be fine. Being near it won't harm you.
Unless she wants it to.
Can I touch it?
Touch what?
The liquid that's seeping from your head.
Because she can control regular water. I wonder if even the black liquid is like the same technology as the bubbles, one way or another. Like, maybe the bubbles were based... No, they couldn't have been based on it because Grave didn't know what it was. It could have been based on the bubbles somehow, though.
Absolutely not.
What?
What if something goes wrong? Once it's dripped on the floor, it doesn't seem to affect other Nikkes. But I have no idea what would happen if you touched it straight from the source, as it were. If something bad happened to you,
It's okay. Nothing will happen.
I'd still rather not, just to be safe.
Wait. From all the experiments, doesn't Grieve still have a lot of memory loss? It could have been the other way around, though. Because if there was something back when she was Eve that she knew, maybe she's lost all knowledge of it.
I'm going to touch it.
So the bubbles could still be based on it. Because didn't they say before the black water was some sort of type of natural phenomena that she's somehow controlling? Or is that maybe just the crystals or natural phenomena? I don't know. Little Mermaid touches the black liquid covering Levi's head. It's more like they said it was a natural thing that could exist elsewhere, but then they said it was like controlled and created. But I think whatever it is, like the compound can exist in nature and they've like manipulated it more than anything. They didn't make it.
Huh.
Little Mermaid closely examines the black liquid on her hand.
It seems to be some kind of liquid metal.
Come again?
It's not moving.
What?
Huh.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? You don't feel like you're melting, do you?
It's even worse that she's not answering. It's like, well, do you?
You drive me crazy sometimes. You know that?
She can't help it though. She explained why.
Levi? Would you like me to teach you something?
Huh? What?
How to make bubbles.
What the? I've been begging you to teach me that for ages, and you've ignored me time and time again.
Wow.
Now you're offering to teach me apropos of nothing? What's the big idea?
I wonder if she's been here longer than a month, because if she said ages, it kind of implies there's been a lot of time.
I'm sorry if I frustrated you. This black liquid flowing from your head is similar to my bubbles. It's made of liquid metal.
I guess that means we already knew they were nano machines, right?
I can't control it, but since it appears to be coming from you,
Then she can.
you may be able to.
I'm creating this stuff?
Oh,
And over time, she must have been able to create a huge amount to control it.
It's not like I'm doing it consciously.
it doesn't matter whether it's intentional on your part or not. It's still being produced. This black liquid may be leaking from your head because you're unable to control it.
True! So maybe if she learns to control it, she can stop that from happening.
What's all this talk about intention? Of course, this is all unintentional. Who would want something like this? No one wants to be seen as a monster. Do you have any idea what I've had to go through?
If you learn to control it, you might be able to stop it.
Yeah, and then she won't have to go through anything anymore.
I can stop this? You really think so?
You might even be able to remove the parts of it that are stuck to you.
I could?
I can't guarantee that it'll be a success. But would you like to try?
Yes.
No
I
hesitation.
want to try. I'm tired of being treated like a monster. I want to be a NIKKE again.
Okay. I'll do my best to teach you.
It's almost like because the black water hasn't fully transformed Leviathan into a heretic, that's probably why she can't transform, at least yet. Because I think what maybe happened is that the black water hasn't actually corrupted her, but it is a heretic level ability that she's suddenly become able to control it. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's corruption. It's more like the nanomachines have fused with her in terms of who and how controls it. But it doesn't mean she's a heretic at all. She can just use it as a tool, a weapon, or a shield. And it makes her appear strong and powerful like a heretic, but she's maybe not. Like, we know Behemoth at least has a big transformation now. Whether NIKKE are capable of such or not, we don't know. So that could still be corruption with Behemoth. But for Leviathan, I don't even know if she's corrupted. Unfortunately, no matter how much time passes.
Whew.
Levi stretches out her hand and grimaces.
I've got to try and gather some of that black liquid at my fingertips. Hooray!
There's no sign of change.
Why don't we try again?
One day passes, and then another.
Come on. Move. Please.
But still there is no change. Levi tries again and again. It's so sad. But despite her attempts, nothing changes.
Maybe if you try again?
Forget it.
Oh,
We know she figures it out eventually, though.
Let's give it up. It's not going to work anyway. There's
Not
no
with
way
that
someone
attitude.
like me could do this.
Levi.
Don't waste your energy. I'm a lost cause. It's fine. I'll just live like this forever.
Oh, just imagine. That'd be the worst existence.
I'm used to it by now. It's okay.
But
Siren, don't get my hopes up.
That's a heavy statement and kind of true, though. Because when you really think about it, that's the reality that would be going through her head in this situation. It's like, you can only take so much disappointment if your hopes are doomed to fail. So I can kind of understand why she just doesn't want to go through that anymore.
I'm not special. Anyone with half a brain could tell this is hopeless. Don't give me false hope, or else I won't even have the courage to give up when I should. Do you realize how much I've wanted to be rid of this black liquid? Hundreds of times a day, I wish for it to be gone. I tried dunking myself in the ocean all day long.
God, that would be so horrible.
I scrubbed at it until my parts nearly wore down. If you only knew the misery I felt once I realized that I was powerless to make it go away. Do you want me to feel that again?
Almost looks like she's crying with the little drip. Oh, man.
I don't want to. I don't want to ever feel that way again. I am sick and tired of feeling miserable.
I'm sorry.
No. I'm the one who should apologize. I'm sorry.
Man, I feel like if and when Leviathan is ever a unit instead of like another jail girl, the reality is I think she might instantly become the best-selling banner of all time if she does. Like, I know that Cinderella and Rappy were probably also like really, really big banners, but there's something about Leviathan that I genuinely feel would outdo every other character in the game so far. Like, people would wail for Leviathan.
I want to be alone for a moment.
Levi.
I'm serious. Don't follow me.
Levi runs off.
Levi.
Leviathan for Leviathan, true. That's true though. Overspec Anise. Anise has a lot of fans that are really dedicated. I hope she would be meta. I hope she doesn't get the Nihilister treatment because Nihilister is so useless. You know what Nihilister needs? A treasure item. They have the funniest opportunity. They could literally fix Nihilister. Give Nihilister and Noah treasure items. Let them be pilgrims that actually mean anything. Maybe Iran too. Like all of the pilgrims that are kind of seen as useless. Please buff them. We want to use them, please. Nihilister needs a rework. Well, that's what a treasure can be, right? You can just make the new one so good that it just destroys the old bad one. A treasure is the perfect opportunity to fix her without a rework. If they're diligent and to not, or it's not diligent, if they're like dedicated to not wanting a rework, they can at least improve it with treasure. Like, I don't know, give it like a 10 billion like damage for the burst or something. There's ways they could make it useful. But yeah, I mean it makes sense in the story because Nihilister was like kind of strong, but then also the arc ended like quite easily. I feel like we thought she was strong, but then we were stronger type deal, so it kind of makes sense for her to not be that great. But I know a lot of people also really like her, and it would be nice to see her. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, the way they're writing Leviathan's like lonely feeling and how hard she's trying, it is very relatable. It's very painful. It's very well written though and good to read. Yeah! That's true though. Nihilister already takes forever to get from rehab, but most of us have had her from there for a very long time. For new players, it sucks, but for anyone else, like a treasure is at least something. Like, it would be annoying. I still don't even have the old treasures finished, but it's something, right? If they can't give us a straight-up rework, it's at least something. And I would like to have at least that something. This is a different location, so it must be a flashback. It was a sunny day. I had been assigned to some simple resource collecting. I was wondering what I should do when I got back. Accidents really can come without warning. I wonder if this is when she swallowed the black water. An innocuous black puddle on the roadside which didn't draw any attention to itself. The moment I stepped into the puddle, I sank like a stone. This was a really deep puddle. It must have been like a hole in the ground. Almost like where a bunch of oil would have been or something, but it's not oil. What I had thought was a shallow pool was in fact a fathomless reservoir. Deep enough to swallow my entire body. And because it would be the thick liquid metal, you wouldn't be able to just get out of it either. My body was engulfed by the black liquid. As I sank deeper and deeper, it was as if I was being swallowed whole. So that's how she swallowed it. She was drowning in it. I felt like I was suffocating, and so I opened my mouth and gasped for air. She literally was about to drown! NIKKE's body naturally filters out any contamination, so I thought it would be fine. How wrong I was. So she breathed in the black liquid. I inhaled the black water. That must be why the others are okay. They didn't inhale it. The moment I did, it felt as if my entire body was melting. Who knows? Maybe I actually did melt. My head, my body, my shoulders, my legs, my hands, my feet. It was as if my entire body was being merged into the black water. I've never experienced such internal pandemonium. Everything was a jumble. Oh, she sounds so pained. It hurts. Writhing in agony, I frantically swam upwards. As I flailed, I extended my hand upward, desperately grasping at anything I could. I managed to pull myself out of the water. Oh, it sounds horrible.
It hurts. Oh, it hurts.
So there's another Nikke nearby. That's... Oh, maybe she's afraid of Leviathan because she came out covered in the stuff. I heard a scream. Oh, wait, hold on. Why are my alerts covered? Hold on, let me bring that up front. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry it was hidden. I think it was one of my squad mates.
Please, someone help! The pain! I can't!
She's like, I'll help, and goes to put her down! I locked eyes with one of my squad mates. Her eyes were filled with fear. No!
Don't just stand there looking at me! Help me!
Oh, this hurts. This is so pain. I reached out towards them.
It's a monster!
That's Neon's voice, I think. I heard someone shout. Everyone ran away in, fear-stricken and panicked, disappearing in seconds. They left me alone in front of that black puddle.
Why?
I felt something dripping from my forehead and wiped at it with my hand.
Huh?
Pulling back my hand, I could see it was black. Oh man. That's so terrible! I started to panic and frantically wiped out whatever it was that was dripping from my head.
No.
Her voice actor is really doing a good job with this. I can really hear how confused and distressed she is. No matter how much I tried to wipe it away, my hand kept coming back blackened. I couldn't even tell which part of me needed cleaning, and so I looked back at the black puddle. Reflecting back at me was the face of someone I didn't recognize. The monster eyes! No! I lost everything that day. I really don't think she's actually corrupted then. I don't think this is corruption. I don't know what it is, but I think it's different. My friends, my body, my weapon, my name, my home. I lost them all. I have no idea what had happened. But the black liquid kept leaking from my head. Every Nikke I came across would open fire. Terror rippling across their faces as they screamed and called me a monster. I stopped even entertaining the notion of asking for help. On the occasions when I ran into skilled Nikkes and squads, they nearly killed me. So she's not as strong as a heretic too. Maybe when she learned to control the water she is, but until she learned to control it, she was weak. Despite all of this, I wanted to live. I wanted to survive. So I started summoning raptures to distract the Nikkes. I wonder how she was able to summon raptures though without corruption. So maybe she is, I don't know. When I encountered Nikkes who would proceed to pursue me relentlessly, she'd summon raptures, not necessarily because she wanted the raptures to hurt them, but because the raptures could distract them long enough that she could get away. And not die!
Die, you monster!
Oh. realized I could make my eyes glow red.
What the?
Those eyes! Is that thing a heretic?
I wonder if she is corrupted, but it's some sort of corruption that can be like turned on and off and she can control it. I don't know.
That's right. I'm a heretic. It can't be.
I mean, I don't know how saying that would help her though. You think they'd want to like lose their lives trying to fight the heretic at least and would just shoot her faster, but I mean, you're doing you, Leviathan. Good luck.
She's calling over raptures!
Is she really a heretic?
I wonder if it's the same type of corruption like pre-Red Shoes somehow. If there was some sort of water. Because I think it's Red Shoes corrupting Cinderella was the first corruption that made them turn their backs on humanity, I think. Before then, it's just like they malfunctioned. I wonder.
You're damn right.
So it could be corruption, but like a very old school corruption.
To deal with you.
Retreat!
Raptors would appear right on cue. And as I watched the NIKKEs run away in terror, I began to wonder if I'd really turned into a heretic after all. But other than being able to make my eyes go red when I wanted, I didn't develop any other abilities. So I kept running away. This also explains why she was so hesitant to run away from the commander. Because she's been running for so long that like her pride did not want to let them run away. She'd rather die than run away again. Again and again. I would make a desperate escape. This makes the whole section of Behemoth it's so much harder. Because it just... It really gives a new context to it. Until one day, I found a hidden cave near the beach where no one would come. It was dark and scary inside. So I picked up a small lantern and kept it on all day.
I'm cold.
I felt so cold and alone. It makes the warm bed extra like, hello! Just cold and alone, and then she had a warm bed. I rubbed my palms together, curled up in a ball, and wrapped myself up with layers of blankets I'd scavenged from elsewhere.
I'm so cold.
No matter what I did, I couldn't chase away the cold. Then, I met Siren. My poor heart is not ready for whatever this is setting up.
Ella? Eve? I'm cold.
She was all so cold! That's why she wanted to help her, because she'd been cold so long! If she hadn't said she was cold, I would have left her there on the beach. When she told me she had nowhere to go back to, I felt a sense of kinship with her. The bed that she made for me, how she grilled those fish, and all the care she showered upon me. It made me warm up to her. I wanted to prove I was worthy of being her friend. That I could be someone worth being seen with. Instead
All she
of someone
wanted was
scary.
to help me. What did I do? Get angry and storm off. Why did I run away? She didn't do anything wrong. What if she doesn't like me anymore because of this? What will I do? What if she doesn't want to be around me anymore?
Social anxiety would be like...
Maybe she'll want to leave right away to go find her friends.
Maybe she'll go back and she's already gone. That would be so painful!
I don't have any way to stop her.
The betrayal is just being abandoned. That sucks so hard.
If she tells me she's decided to
Can't be
leave,
that though, 'cause she hasn't learned to control them yet, which we know she does.
I can't do anything.
You can follow her.
No, I can't let this happen.
Hmm.
I have to go back and apologize to her.
She found you first.
Can we talk for a moment?
Alright. That section was really interesting. Because I mentioned for a long time, as soon as we met Leviathan, I was really interested in learning the lore behind her character. I didn't think we'd get it in a side story, though. I thought maybe in the main story later on, or in the anniversary event. I legitimately didn't think we would get Leviathan's, like, lore in a side story of all places. Requiem, it gives a lot more context. It's not everything. Like, we still don't know the history of the Black Water. We don't know the situation of Leviathan before this happened. There's a lot we don't know, but I feel like it's starting to fill in some of the blanks that explains why she's so different from the other heretics that we've met. And it's really interesting. And that's true! For summoning raptors, she could just be making noises to summon them and then faking that she has the ability to summon them. It's possible. Yeah, it wasn't Levi that made all the black water, at least. It already existed. She's able to make more, but she didn't make the first one. So, it is interesting. I even wonder if it could be like liquefied rapture or something. Or if it could be the toxin that causes corruption, like a really old version of it, maybe. I don't know. I love the Velociraptor. Let's keep going.
What are you doing here?
See, as I'm closing chat, I just see rapture soup, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like rapture soup.
I told you, I wanted to be alone for a moment.
I couldn't stand the idea of you out here alone, crying.
I'm not crying.
Levi's like, I'm not crying, you're crying. And Siren's like, joke's on you, we're both crying.
Levi, I'm sorry. I don't want to give up.
What?
Especially if she's gonna go look for her own friends. She wants to help her first.
The reason you're struggling right now is because I'm not doing a good job teaching you.
They're both... These two both need, like, someone to just tell them, like, you're doing your best. Good job. They're both so hard on themselves.
I believe you have what it takes to control bubbles.
What makes you believe in me so much?
Oh?
You don't even know who I am. I might really be a heretic. I could be changing my eye color and deceiving you. Because I want your power. What are you shaking your head for?
A real heretic wouldn't talk like that.
No. The Levi I know isn't like that.
How do you know that?
I have a friend who was similar to you. No one believed in her, so she felt lonely.
I almost even wonder if that's Red Shoes she's talking about.
She reached out her hand, asking for help, and everyone pushed it away. Myself included. It's something I regret to this day.
It's probably the post-corruption then. If it reached out for help. Red Shoes didn't really reach out for help. Red Shoes is just insane. But Cinderella was trying, and everyone was afraid of her.
So, I decided that if a situation like that were to ever happen again, I would believe. I would think with my heart, not with my eyes.
Oh, I like that phrase.
I would choose to trust my feelings above all else. So I'm going to trust you, Levi.
Levi's crying, I think.
The Levi I've been hanging around with, the Levi that I trust entirely, is no heretic. You're not doing this because you're after my power.
Doing it because she has no choice.
You'll be able to harness the bubbles, Levi. You can do it.
Oh, she is crying.
Oh.
Levi hurriedly covers her eyes.
Oh, Levi, are you okay?
Don't look. You're a real idiot. You know that?
I feel like this one especially is painful compared to a lot of the other sad moments, just because we've seen how awkward the two both are and how they're trying so hard to connect with each other, and we know that it's going to end in betrayal. So that even if they can make progress, we know where this is going. Man.
So naive. You'll get taken advantage of living like that.
Don't laugh.
Levi stares at Little Mermaid.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so stubborn. And I shouldn't have gotten angry at you. Being scared is no excuse for giving up.
Oh, it's okay.
I would not betray you. Never.
That must be what happens with the betrayal. I wonder who betrays the other first. This sounds like a death flag that I'll never betray you.
So even if I keep messing things up,
I assumed that Little Mermaid did the betrayal, but maybe there was just a misunderstanding.
trust in me.
I still think it could have to do with the Kododama, maybe. Like, maybe she does something to protect her that she takes as a betrayal.
Don't give up on me.
I won't. I believe in you.
Thanks.
Oh, my heart. Hello, Masachi. Man, this is a very heavy side story, but it's heavy, but it's also lighthearted. It's a very refreshing vibe. Because we usually get one or the other, kind of. It's very similar to an extent to the vibes from Overzone, but so far without the descent into despair. It's like lonely and lost and confusing is kind of the vibe, but like with a hint of hope. The hope hasn't been abandoned yet. Like, the situation seems dire, but they're not ready to give up, and it's nice. I'm a Pilaf and the lawyer bot. I guess we'll see where it goes for the rest of it. Where am I? Let me double check. I think I'm at the very end of part 2. Okay, we'll clear part 2 and then I'll take another quick break.
What's this?
Levi stares at the enormous purple bubble that fills the cave.
Huh? It's a bubble.
It's like a bubble house. That'll be cute. Imagine making a big bubble tent.
I can see that. But what are you going to do with this thing? It's massive. I thought you said you were going to teach me again.
Oh. I'm going to teach you inside this.
Inside? How?
We're going inside that thing?
Oh. Both of us? That's right.
Is that safe?
Won't that kill me?
I don't know, I just have a feeling that That's probably not something you should do necessarily. Maybe it's okay?
I've tried it before. When I fell from space, this is what cushioned my fall.
Oh! Maybe she went inside a bubble and was able to slow her descent. And then when she landed probably on like another bubble or something. That would explain.
Hold on. Did I hear you right?
She's like, wait, what? Back up a bit. What do you mean you fell from space?
You've been to space?
She's like, oh, no big deal.
Oh.
Even though it's kind of a massive deal, you know? It's like, oh yeah, no big deal. I just like got up, tried to kill the queen.
Yes. Anyway, I've never been inside this bubble with someone else. But I'm sure it'll be fine.
You don't sound too certain to me.
I don't know if I'd go in there.
I've never tried it before because I was afraid of the potential danger.
She's like, but now I'm not afraid. And Leviathan's like, well, should I be afraid?
But I thought about this back to front, and I simply don't think I can teach you as well as Ave did with me. Therefore, I figured the best way would be to transfer my knowledge to you directly.
Ah, if she's in the bubble, maybe somehow she can like transfer knowledge to somebody?
Fine. So, do we just head inside?
I'll go first.
Hold on.
I wonder if it makes like almost like a VR room type thing where she can like see and interact with some other stuff? I don't know.
See you soon.
Little Mermaid enters the bubble.
Siren! She just stepped in like it was nothing. Oh man. Can't chicken out now.
Levi shuts her eyes tight and reaches a hand into the bubble.
It's warm. Fine. Screw it.
Levi jumps into the bubble. Ah, that's the image I saw that was posted everywhere, and I was like, oh god, that looks very spoilery, so I tried not to perceive. I didn't fully process that it was Leviathan, because I didn't see the eye color. I just remember seeing the silver hair and the torn up dress, and I was like, okay. I thought obviously it'd have to do with Leviathan, but I didn't know if it was Leviathan or like a sister or someone else. I just saw it and I was like, I should not be seeing this. And I immediately closed Twitter and was super pissed off. Okay, having the context now is nice. Now I don't have to be pissed off. Levi opens her eyes. Golden rays of sunlight stream through the water. It looks so refreshing in there. It reminds me of Rappy's situation inside the other bubble. It almost mirrors it, but this one's more wholesome. She can feel the warm water wrapping around her body. The irony being, I feel like Leviathan, if situations had been really different, like if it had been the counters that discovered her in the first place, I genuinely wonder if they could all be friends right now.
Am I underwater? I'm not dead, am I?
Levi!
Siren! Where are
It's
we?
literally like a mirror of the other image. It's cute.
Inside the bubble!
She sounds so cutely excited about it. God, I love Little Mermaid. She's so precious.
I know that. What I mean is, how are we underwater?
This is a space created by my nymph.
Ah. I wonder if it was the same situation with the black bubble then. Like if she was able to use the nymph to control people's thoughts inside the black bubble and she made the poor decision to try it out on Rappy. Ooh, that's interesting.
They said it was a space which held a special place in my heart.
So this place is important to you somehow?
Levi looks around the water again. The streaks of sunlight are mesmerizing.
I suppose this place is awfully pretty. And warm. It's very fitting for you. Nothing. Anyway.
She's also
what do I
pretty
need
and
to do?
warm.
Levi, I'm going to teach you everything there is to know about my bubbles. That way, you'll be able to protect yourself. And you'll never be lonely again.
Little Mermaid reaches out to Levi.
Will you take my hand and close your eyes? I will share everything about this power with you.
Okay.
That would make sense if she's able to transfer it nymph to nymph. Because we know that you can like revive a NIKKE basically by having memories imported through the nymph. So it would make sense if she could transfer the knowledge via the nymph directly. Levi takes Little Mermaid's hand. That's also a really powerful ability. To transfer like memories and thoughts directly into another NIKKE. That's huge. I think we've only ever seen it done like via scientists before. We've never seen NIKKEs able to like do it with each other. Little Mermaid closes her eyes. Levi closes her eyes as well. What the fuck? Hold on. Why am I... What the fuck? I don't need that. That's spam. Once she shuts her eyes... Ignore my stomach growling. I'm basically an empty pit like Leviathan. She witnesses a mass of bubbles gathering and contorting. This vision before her relays a vast store of knowledge which words alone could never possibly convey.
What was that?
Aww, that's such a cute expression.
This is crazy.
There's something like... I don't know how to put it into words because it's going to sound really dirty the way I say this, but I don't mean it that way. It's a very intimate scene. Like, my brain's not like, whoa, sex! It's just intimate in a very, like, wholesome way. If that makes sense. It's just really heart fuzzy, happy, warm. Seeing them both just be so comfortable with each other. I don't know how to put it into words. Unmuted. After the rest of the event, it's a really beautiful scene. Which they would never give us something this beautiful if they didn't want to destroy us. So every minute that this goes on, the more scared I am. It's very ethereal.
Yeah. Totally amazing. I want to know more. Huh?
Levi's eyes sparkle. I feel like it almost mirrors Cinderella and Grave. Like Leviathan and Little Mermaid as another duo. That are like born to look after each other in a way.
I want to know more, Siren. How much are these bubbles capable of? Where do they come from? How do they work? What are all the ways they can be used? I want to know it all. I want to keep going.
She's so excited! Little Mermaid thinks back on that frightened girl in the little dark cave my words are so wrong. Little Mermaid thinks back on that frightened girl in that dark cave whose light had nearly been extinguished due to the cold and loneliness. But she's like regaining her will to live. It's so cute! In contrast, before her now stands a girl whose once fading light has been miraculously reignited. Having been confronted with the brilliant truth of the world, her light is shining brightly once again. A girl who had once been living in deprivation now exudes a voracious and primal desire for truth. For life itself. As I said, yeah! In the face of such luminous beauty, Little Mermaid can only nod in agreement.
All right. Take it all, Levi. It's yours.
This feels so Yuri though. Like not even necessarily in a lewd way, like very wholesome Yuri. I can't say I expected that in NIKKE so much. Although I probably should have.
Siren.
Commander's not in the picture. That's why they're allowed to have their Yuri moment, because the commander's not here. So they don't have to be part of the harem. Little Mermaid takes Levi's hand again.
Do it and reignite that fire inside you.
Not even the wording, it's so cute. Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. And Levi does the same. As she takes her hand. As she does, Levi sees the truth within the bubbles. The bubbles, which are part of the vast sea that is Little Mermaid's nymph. I want to know more. I wonder if that means the nanomachines in the black water somehow fused with Leviathan's nymph. She did say it was the nymph. And we know the nymph is also a nanomachine. So I wonder, there's got to be something. Like maybe they're now programmed specifically for her. And like all black water is specifically connected to her. I don't know. I want to see more. More. Does she get so greedy that she betrays her? I wonder. Probably not, but... Or she's like, oh shit, I'm drowning. Levi opens her eyes at the sound of something bubbling. The serene water that had once been bathed in a flaxen light was now losing its glow as it percolates.
Siren, something's wrong with the water.
I wonder if the black water's like corrupting it. Maybe the black water can't get inside Siren's bubbles.
Siren?
Maybe Leviathan accidentally betrayed, which is exactly like what happened to Leviathan. No! The bubble explodes with a thundering roar, and Leviathan probably thought it was on purpose. Oh my god, you see her eye? No! As the bubble bursts, the two NIKKEs collapse onto the cave floor. Levi vomits up the contents of her stomach.
I'm dizzy. And my stomach doesn't feel so good. Huh?
We know Little Mermaid's not dead, though.
Oh.
She like sitting on her?
Siren! Wake up!
Well, she's unconscious.
Siren!
She's so scared! Look at her eye! No! Levi crawls across the floor towards Siren, who has lost consciousness.
Siren!
She grabs Little Mermaid's hand.
Wake up, Siren! Don't die. Please don't die, Siren. Siren!
Levi!
Don't scare me like that. I really thought you were going to die. How can you be laughing at a time like this?
I think it's kind of like how, what else do you do?
Levi, we shouldn't use this method again.
You know, something definitely went horribly wrong.
I nearly lost myself back there.
I wonder, maybe if she is corrupted, maybe the corruption was starting to spread to Little Mermaid, like being absorbed through the water in the bubble or something.
You did? Are you okay? It's all my fault. I was dead set on knowing more.
Siren grabs Levi's hand.
It's okay. I'm just a little tired.
And
Okay.
Leviathan probably still blames herself.
You better not die on me. What's the point of you teaching me everything if you up and die on me right after?
We don't even know for sure if she's alive. Like, we think so, but the bubbles could be somehow, like, left behind as mementos or something.
I don't see what's so funny! Levi, are you satisfied now?
She's asking to leave now that she knows how to control it. Oh, God.
Yeah. I know what I have to do now. I know how I can use this power. I know how you view this power as well. I know everything. I'll do everything I can to use this power for good.
Well, whatever happened to that idea?
Just like you.
I like that. Ave always said that we should use our power for good.
I will.
No, you won't.
Siren? Thank you.
This is good.
She's like, because now I can leave you and not worry.
Sorry. But I think I'm going to take a little nap.
Siren?
I feel like it's a bad idea. I wonder if it's one of those cases where falling into a nap and then she, like, doesn't wake up or something. Siren falls asleep.
I can still hear her breathing. Thank goodness.
Levi experiences a wave of dizziness and lies down on the floor.
So dizzy. Can't hold on anymore. I think I'll go to sleep too.
Levi more so faints than falls asleep, firmly clasping little mermaid's hand in hers. Why are they so cute? It's only 3 days later that they both regain consciousness. Dang. Dang. That's... Oh, really? Oh, God, that's true. What about the womb tattoos? Who thought of the womb tattoos? God, I don't even know if I want to know. I guess we'll see. I mean, 3 years is less of or 3 days is less of a nap than Cinderella, so I guess it can be considered a nap in this game anyway, but... Imagine Siren with the womb tattoo. I mean, you don't know what's under the fish suit. You don't know. Maybe there is one, who knows? Emo Siren? No, that's just Maiden. That's just Maiden, but you take the bubbles away. And I like how we're so conditioned to the bad stuff happening that we just think about the worst case scenario. Yeah, the happier something is, the more we're concerned, really. They taught us well. Anyway. Oh, that's true. I don't know if she can, like, remove the fish suit. I feel like it kind of looks like it's built into her skin, the way it reacts to her. Does that mean she's naked? If that's her body, is she just naked? Perhaps. Yeah, the higher the high, the harder the landing, especially when you go from really high to really low. Okay. We'll do another social poll when we get back again. And I will be back. Let me just check something real quick first. Oh, it's so late. I usually do my first stream so much earlier than this, so I got really thrown off looking at the time. I had to pull an all-nighter last night though, because I wanted to finish something up, so that's probably why my sense of time is so gone. I slept in really late today. Okay. I'll be right back!
Okay, it's time for some ASMR noises. At least I don't have to do live, but I'm probably dying right now. So I hope this was worth it for you. My ears are bleeding.
You hit the ground. So burn way down.
Oh, where am I? What the hell? I come back and I'm gone. What? I flew away? Wow, I didn't even know that. Hold on, let me try to like bring myself back. Hold on. Sorry, I'm my brain. Figure out what happened. I gotta tell you guys what happened. When I went to get a new drink, my dog was napping by the kettle, and I woke her up, I guess by accident. All I hear trying to get my attention is just she makes the stupidest noises when she's tired. It's so dumb. She tried her best, whatever she was trying to do. she is a poet, yeah. Let me see, hold on. I'm just resetting up a couple things and then I can come back. Okay, I can come back. Wait, no, I forgot one thing. Then I can come back. Okay, now I can come back. Yay! We're alive now. Maintain that pitties make some of the weirdest noises of all pets. I would say probably goats. I think goats make the weirdest noises. I've never seen anything make a weirder noise than a goat. Hold on, my hiccups. Oh my god. Why do I always try to sing the songs outside of human vocal range? Wow, that was a loud hiccup. Let me hold my breath. These are actually really annoying. Has it gone? I hope so. LOL into it. I hope it's okay. I saw you guys say that people can make weird noises. Listen, people aren't pets. Unless, but I mean some people are into that. I think in general they don't usually count. Let's see. Hello, Looking Angel. I mean, let's be real. Nero and Biscuit. Ow! Sorry, I have a cut on my hand, and I forgot, and I put it, like, the cut directly on the side of my hot mug. Do you guys want to know how I got the cut? It's really bad, actually. I was playing Miku boxing. Listen, I have really long nails, okay? They're not really long, but they're like long and sharp. They're like weapons built into my hands. My best form of built-in self-defense. Anyway, I was playing Miku boxing, right? And I didn't realize I was too close to my chair and I was doing a nice uppercut, a real powerful uppercut. I punched a metal chair really hard. So hard that I actually screamed and almost passed out. And my index fingernail went straight into my palm. But I didn't notice at the time. It's not bloody. It's more like if you've ever had a really bad pinch. Like I woke up and it was kind of swollen in the shape of a nail. So I know it was my nail, but I didn't notice it last night. And I woke up and I was like, oh, that explains why it hurt so bad. It was horrible. I shouldn't have put all my strength into that uppercut, man. I'm gonna be honest, I'm quite lucky that I didn't break either the chair or my fingers. Me and the chair are both rather sturdy, so thanks to that, we're okay. But it was rough. Man. Anyway, back to the story, which is what I was trying to do, and then I got distracted because I burnt myself on my drink because my hand is so slower. Side story. There we are. In aircraft mechanic school, that's really cool. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I think about, like, if I wasn't a VTuber or if I couldn't do this anymore, what type of stuff would I want to do? The reality is I don't really want to do anything else. But you never know what the future might hold. If I'm ever in a situation I can't do this anymore, part of me thinks something related to aircraft could be kind of cool. Just where I had to travel so much a couple years ago, I'm like, it'd be kind of neat if I could work something related to that. I wouldn't want to be a flight attendant, though. That involves talking to people. I'd rather die. Something else related. Timmy's a navigator. Interesting. Actually, I think you should probably reconsider. With my sense of direction, are you sure you want me to be a navigator? That sounds like a really bad idea. I quite literally once got lost inside a grocery store and couldn't find the exit. Because it was like a chain, but it wasn't my local chain, and I couldn't remember what was different, and I couldn't leave the store. So, I don't think you want me to be a navigator. Maybe like someone who manages the schedules of the aircrafts or like helps behind the scenes. I think I could handle customer service quite well if it was like typing chat assistance. Like I can take my time and type out my replies while people keyboard smash profanity at me. I could handle that. I could handle that quite well, I think. I wouldn't mind that. I can just listen to music all day. That actually sounds like the ideal life. Never go to an IKEA. Oh no, I don't get lost in IKEAs. I don't get lost in IKEAs because if you look really carefully, there's often these really tiny gaps that I think the staff members use. You don't have to follow the arrows. You can just like bombard straight through the gaps and like walk in a straight line until you hit a wall. So I just cheat in an IKEA. I'm like, okay, in what direction is the exit? And then I don't follow the aisles. I just keep going straight through the gaps, even if it's wrong. Yeah. I just cheat. Hello, Zenton. You really don't necessarily hate talking to people? That's the weird thing. That's what I don't understand. I hate talking to people. To the point that I get so nervous, even socializing with like some of my best friends, that like on a day I have to do anything with people, I get so nervous, I feel like I can't even breathe when I wake up. But then, like I obviously have to push myself though, because I enjoy it once I'm out. But it's like, for some reason, I don't feel intimidated talking to you guys on stream. It's like different somehow. So I don't feel like I'm dying inside. It's good. It's a way to push myself that doesn't make me die. I've seen a lot of other VTubers say similar, and I'm just like, handshake, you get it. Let's see. Let's start the final part then. It's because you aren't real? What do you mean? Is it just a bunch of bots watching me? What do you mean you're not real? You guys aren't just a bunch of bots, right? You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Let's see. Who knows? Maybe I'm the bot. It does not mean I'm a NIKKE, and that'll be nice. I still want to volunteer for the NIKKE surgery. Just get rid of my body. Next time I punch a chair, I can just replace my hand. After Levi and Little Mermaid get out of the bubble, some time passes.
You know something, Siren? Huh?
That black liquid that used to flow from my head? Ever since I started controlling the bubbles, it's stopped.
Glad to hear
Then
it.
why didn't you wipe it off? It's still on your head, bro.
I could see how much it worried you.
Was it that obvious?
They didn't take the time to make another Sprite.
Every morning when you woke up, the first thing you do was wipe off the marks on your bed. Aww. Because you didn't want it getting stained.
Oh shoot! Hold on. I forgot to close chat, which is good because I saw that the BRB is there. Hold on. Let me get rid of that and then remember to close chat. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry that I almost missed it. The one time I mess up and don't hide chat came in handy.
You saw that?
Oh.
I thought I had kept it a secret.
I'm glad that it stopped. One thing less for you to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a real weight off my shoulders.
Literally, that stuff's heavy.
Plus now I can do stuff like this.
A black water droplet appears at the tip of Leviathan's finger.
I still can't get over it.
So this proves that whatever Siren's bubbles are really are a similar substance to the black water. It's like, I feel like maybe the black water is some sort of naturally occurring substance, or at least a substance that's not human technology. Like it could be rapture technology maybe. And then the bubbles, Siren's bubbles, are an imitation of it.
How is this even possible? Who came up with this stuff? Ave.
So Ave is the one that came up with the bubbles. I wonder if Ave knew about the black water or if it's a coincidence. Or if the black water could even be like a failed version of it that she threw away.
Ave?
It could also be a failed version that was stolen by Red Shoes and experimented with. Maybe Red Oh no. Oh no. What if Red Shoes left it somewhere on purpose? A long time ago or whatever. And Leviathan, even after her death, is just a victim of Red Shoes' experimentation. Shit, man.
Is that the name of the person who made you?
Little Mermaid smiles brightly.
Yes. Is that the friend you want to find?
One of them, yes.
Oh? Should I come with you?
Oh?
I can help you. I'll find them all for you. If you tell me how your friends look, I'll help you find them. If we look together, we're bound to find them faster.
I know that didn't happen though somehow, but I really wish it did. It might have happened temporarily, but we know they're not together now.
Are you sure you're okay with leaving this cave?
Of course. Now that I've got power, too. Why wouldn't I be?
You were afraid of going outside before.
I was before, but I'm not scared anymore.
It's dangerous outside. There might be situations where I can't protect you.
Who asked you to protect me? I know how to handle bubbles now, too.
Like, Little Mermaid sounds a lot more normal now. So yeah, I think there was just a problem at a couple points early in the story that made it sound kind of off.
Still,
this is what I remember her sounding like. Like, it's high-pitched, but it's still in the realm of human. And it sounds normal. Instead of just slightly off or, like, really childish. It's just an adult that has a really high voice.
If you're really worried, then let me prove it to you.
Prove what to me?
That I can take down a rapture. All on my own.
I wonder if that's gonna go wrong.
That'll show that I don't need you to protect me. And it won't be a problem for us to head out together.
That's true, but...
Give me 1 week. That's when you originally planned on leaving. I'll prove myself to you then.
So I guess it only has been 3 weeks.
Okay.
Good. Then it's settled. Now, on that note, today I'm gonna use my bubbles to catch some fish.
You think you can do that?
Wouldn't it maybe, like, kill the fish, though?
Of course. I know how to do that much, at least. I'm really good at changing the shape of bubbles.
Very impressive!
I love how genuinely impressed she sounded. She's so wholesome! She's so proud of her friend. Leviathan and Little Mermaid laugh as they share a look.
Let's go. Tonight, dinner's on me.
So cute! That's true, they are gonna eat them anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter if they're dead. That's kind of the point of fishing, huh? You kind of need the fish to be a little dead. I mean, you could eat them live, but that's probably not ideal for most people. I would not. So that makes sense. I don't know why I thought that was a problem. It's really not. Oh, let's keep going. 1 week later. I think this is like one of the Pilgrim East songs. Obviously plays in a lot of other contexts too, though. The Vi nervously watches the approaching rapture.
Target detected.
She's nervous.
Watch and learn. I'm gonna destroy that thing.
Oh. The Vi glares at the distantly approaching rapture. She reaches her hand out and aims towards the rapture. A mass of black droplets forms behind her.
Here we go.
As Levi swings her hand, the black droplets shoot towards the rapture's core. As the core shatters, the rapture collapses lifelessly on the ground. Nice! She did it!
I did it, Siren! This stuff really works. I can't believe I defeated a rapture so easily.
That does explain why she's always been so scared before, though. If she's never been able to take down raptures, I too would hide in a cave. Oh, that's the laugh we recognize starting to creep up.
If I'd known it'd go that well,
Maybe the power gets to her head and she does something.
I'd have gotten a cell phone to record it for posterity.
That's also the Leviathan we know.
That was incredible, Levi! I told you I could do it. Now, can I go with you?
Not cute.
Sure. Really? No caveats or anything like that? Nope. I did it! Should we get going straight away? Where should we go
Something
first?
really bad's gonna happen soon, and I know it.
Tell me! Let's head back to the cave and get our stuff first. Sure, sounds good. It's finally happening. Levi? Yeah? You seem awfully happy that we could go together. Of course! Do you have any idea?
I wonder how tall Little Mermaid is, because I know Cinderella's pretty tall. But I feel like Little Mermaid seems really tall as well.
How much I've wanted this. Well, I'm happy that you're happy.
Aww.
You're gonna make me blush. Siren?
Their dynamic is just gonna give me like diabetes or something. They're both so sugary sweet and they're so adorable. How could this go so wrong?
Huh? I'll find all of your friends for you. You've done so much for me, and it's time I repay the favor. Hey, what are you laughing at? Do you not believe me? No, I'm just very happy. That's all.
Oh no.
Huh? What was that?
Oh no. A bigger rapture. With a resounding roar, the ground begins to shake.
Is it an earthquake? It's coming from the forest.
Oh no!
What's over there?
Oh god, that... Oh my god, that's teeth! do not like the look of this rapture. It's either two really terrifying mouths on one rapture or two raptures. I think this is the most disturbing looking rapture that we've seen yet. I do not like this design. It's another massive tremor. Something erupts from beyond the forest.
What is that?
What is it?
Gluttony!
Gluttony! That makes sense! I wonder if Gluttony is another heretic. It's gotta be. This has gotta be the introduction of a new heretic. There's no way that's a normal rapture, and all the other ones sound like sins and stuff. Like, you know, like Nihilister, and you have Modernia, and you have, like, you know, like Nivilia. Gluttony sounds like a heretic. Oh god, it must be a heretic that eats Nikkes. I mean, Indivilia kind of eats Nikkes, but I think this one just might straight up chomp them. Oh my god, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Ooh. I forgot Red Ash and Ultas. Wait, was Gluttony in those as well? I did forget names. I'm not good with names. Maybe just seeing the teeth up front made me not recognize it immediately. So it was mentioned, but we haven't, is this the first time seeing it then? Above Tyrant, so it's like the biggest one? It was mentioned. Okay. I'm not good with names. Whether it's like fictional or real, I'm not good with names of people or places. So I would have forgotten that. Okay, so it's the first time we've actually seen Gluttony. Gluttony was in the first invasion, so one of the big boys. Like, big boys to the scale that we've never seen before. So Gluttony's not... It could still be a heretic. We don't know for sure. Gluttony could be, like, a very original heretic, but it's most likely just a rapture at this point, then. The name pattern just follows a lot of the heretics. Unless the name for them could have been, like, inspired by Gluttony. It's mentioned by the legendary commander about nuking it in it. Dang. We definitely would remember something like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, hasn't been in it before. How do I forget this guy? Like, it's terrifying. I don't think I'd forget this. Well, we've never seen it before. Then that makes more sense. One of the queen's pets. That's true. The heretics are ideologies. I guess the ideologies and sins in my brain kind of like combine together. Because I don't know. I kind of put them in a box, like they're related, but not really. True. First invasion model. I don't think we've ever encountered a first invasion model. So this is bad. I have a feeling this might end up being maybe the boss in the new anniversary event, perhaps. Maybe we'll get to fight Gluttony ourselves. We'll see. It might be the first of like this scale of fight. There's a Lust Rapture. Katsucha, why are you asking? Why are you asking about a Lust Rapture? Oh god. Please, no! No! Do not! The Rapture! Do not! Do not! No matter what it looks like, do not the Rapture! I will not hear you out! No, that's okay. Lust could mean bloodlust. This is NIKKE. Lust is not gonna mean bloodlust. It's gonna be like a giant rapture with like huge mommy milkers or something. Let's be real. We all know it. It'll be like a succubus or something, but instead of being a heretic, it's just straight up a rapture. I think Mother Whale was like first gen, but Mother Whale wasn't the same class. Mother Whale is like a rapture that makes other whales, kind of. And we've also become friends with one, kind of. It's complicated. But we've never met, like, an OG boss, I guess. Like, an OG one that would be considered one of the higher-ups. Like, we probably thought Gluttony was dead type deal, but apparently not. Also, Anima, thank you for the super! Okay, but hear me out. Red shoes, if evil were hot. You see, with red shoes, it's different. Like, hear me out with red shoes. But not a giant rapture like this. No way. Let's be real, though. As soon as those teeth showed up, there's probably at least one person that was like, what those mouths do. There's There's gotta be at least one monster fucker that took a look at them and was like, wood. Unfortunately, that is not me. I took one look and was like, yeah, no. Kraken is one of the first gen big ones. For some reason, I thought Kraken was smaller. Maybe it's just because we've seen Kraken so much. So does that mean Kraken and Gluttony would be kind of like equivalents? Because Kraken was massive, like the size of an island. So this is kind of like a land version of Kraken in a way. So for scale, think like all the events with Kraken then, and it would be kind of similar to Gluttony. I still don't think Mother Whale is an equivalent. Mother Whale is more complicated because Mother Whale is largely like a raptor breeder storage thing. Like, of course, it'll still kill you, but with Mother Whale, the threat isn't Mother Whale itself. It's like all the little raptors that come along with it. Mother Whale's more complicated. So Tyrant means the same or bigger than a really big building, and then these ones are like whatever's above that. Seems kind of. Who did corruption first, Red Shoes or Red Hood? I mean, it depends on your definition. I wonder. No, I don't think anyone corrupted Red Hood. I think she was always like that in terms of her interests. Anyway. Yeah, that's true. In-game fights, they look smaller than they are. Kraken especially, because of all the tentacles and stuff they had to put on screen, Kraken looks really tiny. But Kraken, I think, is supposed to be the biggest one that we've met in-game yet. Are there any that are supposed to be bigger? Because I think the way they described Kraken was saying like the size of an island. You could see it miles away, like nothing ever compared to it. I think in-game Kraken was genuinely like the biggest one we've seen yet. I don't know where Gluttony compares, but Gluttony seems massive. Chatterbox would not be the biggest, not nearly. Chatterbox I still think could be the legendary commander, but Chatterbox is probably one of the smaller ones, maybe even. I don't know. Compared to the other tyrants, at least. Chatterbox in videos is a lot bigger. Yeah, but not as big as Kraken. Or like this one. It's maybe like the size of a house or something. It's not like the size of an entire city. Chatterbox like 20, 30 feet tall. Exactly! It's like, it's not the size of a city. Yeah. It's like house size. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I imagined. Like the size of a big house, maybe. Or an office building. But this one looks like it's the size of a whole downtown. That's the difference, if that makes sense. The island comparison is exaggerating? I don't think so. Because they said the tentacles filled up the ocean for miles and miles and miles. I think it was genuinely supposed to be the size of an island. Anyway. Let's keep going. After I have a sip.
Gluttony.
Oh god, I hate it.
A giant rapture that used to guard the lift.
First I've heard of it. Is it similar to a tyrant class?
Worse.
If we're going by classifications, technically, yes, but in reality, it's incomparably stronger.
So it's the size of a tyrant, but it's the technology is more advanced.
It's a true force of nature.
Sounds pretty formidable.
It is. It exists solely to carry out the commands which have been issued to it. It cannot be reasoned with, and it cannot be stopped.
And what commands was it issued with? Do I want to know?
So what was the command that it's been given?
To consume everything in its path.
Oh boy! We should probably get out of its path then!
What do you mean by everything?
Trees, animals, people, buildings, anything.
Exactly what it sounds like. NIKKEs, raptures, large-scale weapons, entire structures.
the terrain itself. It swallows everything indiscriminately.
That's so scary!
So we're part of that thing's diet as well?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it could swim. Personally, we know that there's like the ocean here. I would just jump in. Or climb inside a bubble and like float off into the distance.
What happens if you get eaten?
I don't know. No one has lived to tell the tale.
Oh boy.
So if that thing gets us, we're done for.
Most likely. Yes.
What's it doing here anyway?
Also, guys, I'm gonna say, isn't the commander near here right now? Like, isn't that bad if Gluttony is gonna find us? But then I remembered this is many years ago.
There must have been something that piqued its appetite.
What could that be?
Whatever got transmitted by the bubble situation, maybe. It sensed the power or whatever and it wanted to consume it.
Apparently, gluttony is drawn to large energy sources.
Yeah. It might be the black water then.
Maybe it was enticed by the energy that was released.
Oh, that scared me. That must be it. Because it wouldn't make sense if it was Siren's bubbles. Because Siren has never had Gluttony and Chaser before. So it must be something specific to Leviathan. And whatever she did with the water. Also, Omega Kira, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was just opening tabs so I could give you a shout out. Thank you for thinking of me. I do have chat hidden right now, so I can't read it. Apologies. I don't read it during cutscenes in this game because there's a lot of issues in the past with spoilers. But I do look in between cutscenes. So welcome in. We're just playing through MUDFISH. I'm the CEO of PlayAsia. I do a lot of NIKKE streams, and we're preparing for the anniversary.
Wait. When was that? Hold on. Do you mean that time when you were teaching me?
Get out of here, Levi.
What do you mean?
I'm most likely the one that Gluttony is after. The only way we'll get it to give up the chase is if we get to the sea. So go. Head towards the water.
Why don't you head towards the water together?
When you get there, just imagine your body being wrapped in bubbles and go right in. You'll be able to ride the current and drift away. You can still escape with your life.
But what about you?
I don't know why they don't just both go to the ocean, like, bro.
I'll distract Gluttony.
I mean, if Gluttony's that fast, though, maybe they need a distraction. And she's fought Gluttony before. Like, she might not be able to win, but she can stall him and get away, probably.
No matter what happens, I can't let it go after you.
I wonder if the betrayal is even just Leviathan, like, not going away and thinking that she has the confidence to fight it, coming back to fight, and in exchange, potentially killing Siren.
Absolutely not. I'm not going alone. You said we'd go together. You promised that if I took down a rapture, that we'd stick together.
I'm sorry.
I can help you. We can fight this thing together.
I think this is a little different than the other raptor you took out.
Levi,
what else do I need to do to prove myself to you? What do I need to do for you to let me stay with you?
it's not about you proving yourself.
Then what is it? Is it that I'm weak? You don't need me, is that it? I'm just a useless half-wit, aren't I?
I think it's more that you don't know what you're up against. Like, you're new to fighting. There's no way you can fight this gluttony. Like, even if you're really strong, you don't have the experience right now.
That's not it. It's because I want to protect you.
Oh, I forgot to set the timer again, I think. Hold on. I'm just gonna set it for another... I'm just gonna take the timer away, actually. I don't want to take another break. We'll play until we're done. And then we'll end.
I know that. I know you want to keep me safe.
And I also know I'm being stubborn right now. But you know what? I want to protect you as well. I don't want to be left alone again. I want to stay with you. I don't want to be inside that cave all alone again. I don't want to live like that anymore.
I can see perhaps why the situation was so traumatizing now that, like, Leviathan didn't want to tell the commander and the rest of us what was going on. Like how she knew Siren.
You're not scared? No, I'm not scared. Really? Really? Didn't you say you trusted me? So start trusting me. If you really believe in me, then let's fight together. Have faith in me. Believe that I'll be able to fight shoulder to shoulder with you.
All right. I believe in you. I can see how confident you are. Let's fight together. Let's defeat gluttony together.
I have a bad
and
feeling
find
though.
our friends.
All right.
I like how she said our friends. She roped her into the friend group. That's so cute. Unless she means find her own squad now. Because now that she can control the stuff, maybe they'll like look at her again. But man, I'm so nervous. Also, thank you again, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. I am having fun playing NIKKE. Thank you. Man, it's a very emotionally intense section today. So it's been really enjoyable to play through. I'm excited to see where it's going and nervous. Gluttony is the stuff of nightmares indeed, Dunban. It's genuinely such a terrifying design. Like, ugh. As soon as I saw it on the screen, just the actual sense of horror that coursed through my veins. Like, I do not enjoy that design. Which means I love the design, because I like games that make me uncomfortable, but it might be the most actually disturbing rapture that we've seen so far. Like, a lot of the other ones, I'm just like, cool design. But this one makes me genuinely uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. There've been a decent amount of horror raptures lately. I like the body horror raptures because they really drive home like the terrifying foreboding and sense that something is so horribly wrong. I love that. Gonna hate seeing it animated. Oh god, whenever they eventually animate it, oh, it's gonna be horrible. Okay, let's keep going. Ow. Oh, yeah.
I'll start.
Go for it.
As Little Mermaid reaches out her hand, a giant bubble begins to grow in the middle of the beach. I wonder if they even beat Gluttony. And maybe that's why there's so much black water now. Maybe it's like infected everything. 1 hour ago.
Let me make sure I've got the plan straight. You create a giant bubble on the beach. Gluttony will sense the energy and come to the shore. When it opens its mouth to swallow the bubble, you'll quickly transform the bubble into pillars and jam them inside so Gluttony can't close its mouth.
Smart. Unless its jaws are so strong that it can clamp down the bubble, but...
That's when I come in and use the black liquid to strike the core, which is inside its mouth.
Oh god, the core would be in its mouth, so you have to shoot inside. Oh god. Let's imagine the gameplay for that fight. Watching the jaws open and close to find the right moment to shoot the core. Oh, I hate it.
And if at any point the plan doesn't seem to be working,
I gather as much black liquid as possible, shove it into that ugly SOB's mouth, and hightail it to the sea before it's finished digesting.
Right.
And if all else fails, we go and throw ourselves into the sea, regardless of whether it's chasing us or not.
Because then at least it can't follow them in the water, in theory. I mean, it could just keep eating the water, but would it drown?
Oh, that's right.
Are we sure the core is inside its mouth?
It should be.
Should doesn't sound very sure. Oh, if Abe said it, I trust.
But you said you've never dealt with this thing before. So, how are we sure?
Oh, she didn't fight it before. She just knows about it.
It should be there.
Oh yeah, because when they went to the lift, it was missing.
Abe is never wrong.
And it's
I
the
guess we
reason
don't
no
have
one
much
else had
choice,
really tried to
do
fight the
we?
lift before.
You seem pretty confident
People
in
were
any case.
afraid of gluttony, but then when we went, no one was there.
Fine. Let's give it a shot.
Back to the present.
I don't know why I agreed to this. Are you sure we can pull this off?
You're not nervous, are you?
No, of course not.
Oh, she's so nervous.
Not one bit. I was just going over the plan in my mind.
It's okay. Everything will work out.
Right.
I wonder
Everything
why
will
it
work
wasn't
out.
at the lift. What
Of
was
course.
going on?
Fine. Whatever happens, happens.
Wait a second. It wasn't at the lift. But it's drawn to big power sources. Something must have drawn gluttony away from the lift. In the moment, there must have been some sort of bigger power source that distracted from the lift. And I am having a very bad sense of foreboding that perhaps at some point, if he goes after big power sources, you might find the Ark. We thought Chatterbox breaking in was bad, but Gluttony would just straight up eat the terrain. He would eat his way into the Ark. We don't even need Crow's bombs. This ass would just eat the dirt, eat everything, eat the Ark, eat the buildings. You can't block him. He just eats it. That's terrifying.
I'm finished with the preparations. Let's hide behind that rock.
All right.
Levi and Little Mermaid hide behind a large boulder near the shore. I see the core. The ground shakes violently.
It's moving.
I don't know if I want to hear what noise this thing makes. Imagine its rapture call is just like a giant burp. Something about that coming from this would just be so terrifying.
That was fast.
A colossal being begins to approach from afar, resembling a moving mountain. I don't like the lips. The lips and teeth are like too realistic, but there's too many teeth. They even gave the lips the skin line. Blech, blech. Levi swallows dryly, her nerves on edge. Boom. With a resounding tremor, the Goliath suddenly disappears. It didn't blow up. What happened?
Huh?
What?
It disappeared?
Did it dive into the ground? How can it disappear? Is it an illusion? Maybe it's an illusion? Are they high as fuck?
What the heck? Where did that hulking thing go?
What do you mean?
Below!
Ah, so it did dive into the ground. Okay.
What?
It could probably eat the ground really quick and dive under. Little Mermaid quickly grabs Levi and leaps backwards. Oh god, I hate it! I hate it! The tongue is... Oh my god, that's two... Oh my god, that's 2 layers of teeth. Oh my god, I thought it was 1. There's 2 layers of teeth on just this mouth! And then there's the other mouth. Oh god. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. This is not okay. Please, I'm no. I have a very bad feeling that they're releasing this guy before the anniversary because we're gonna see more of this guy, and I am not liking where this is going. In the spot where they were only milliseconds before. Wait, I wonder if this could be the giant core that we used for the arc. It must be rather big, right? And if we somehow kill it around the same time, I wonder. No, this is many years later. It wouldn't be, because Leviathan knows about the arc. It would have had to be something that was defeated a long time ago. Never mind. An immense mouth erupts from underneath.
What is that? It's gluttony.
It's horrifying. No. I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's gluttony?
Leviathan's like, actually, I don't think I can fight that anymore.
I'm supposed to take down that thing.
Yep. Bet you wish you ran away now.
Levi, let's start the plan.
Far too much detail into every single one of these.
Okay. Encounter.
Oh no, do I have to fight it? Okay. I was like, please don't make me fight this. Please don't make me fight this. I do not want to see what the fight looks like. Don't make me fight this. Thank goodness. Whew. Whew. I was really nervous for a minute that we were going to have to fight this. I don't want to see what it looks like yet. He brushes twice a day. Yeah, he brushes by eating NIKKEs. Squishes them between its teeth to get all the stuff out. We need Gluttony to say nom nom. Little Mermaid's like, look, nom nom. And then it's like, nom nom. God, I hope not. Oh man. They said nobody... I have a theory that I want to say and I don't want to be correct. This Little Mermaid literally said nobody was eaten by gluttony and survived. But everyone doesn't know where or if Little Mermaid is. And if she was in any normal circumstance, you think by now Leviathan would have found her. So perhaps Little Mermaid gets eaten. And that's why nobody knows if she's alive. And then it's like we get to find out what happens, I guess, after someone's eaten by Gluttony. That, oh my god, imagine if the anniversary event is we have to hunt down Gluttony and get Little Mermaid out of her stomach, or out of its stomach. I don't like this. The anti-vor anniversary event, we have to get it out of the body instead of into the body. I think I'm cooking too hard. I would like to stop cooking. I want to turn my brain cells off, but they just want to keep cooking. And we have to unvor Siren. Let's go. Oh, the Bratty event with the vor was foreshadowing. Oh god. I wonder if they somehow got some sort of like the genes or whatever from. What if Britty has parts of Gluttony inside her? Because Britty everything and goes psycho if she stops eating, right? She'll even eat a wallet if she has to. Like, she'll eat anything. I don't know. What if Brittany has like somehow been fused with parts of Gluttony? I think I need to keep playing and turn my brain off. The brain is going too hard. So hard that it's like overheating. Oh god, we get more of a view. Ew, look at the tongue! This reminds me of the scenes in Spirited Away with No Face that like traumatized me as a kid. Gluttony heads toward the bubble and opens its mouth.
Yeah.
As Little Mermaid reaches out her hand, the bubble shapeshifts into two massive pillars, which shoot up and force Gluttony's mouth wide open until he chomps down hard enough. This guy was built to eat anything. You think a bubble is gonna stop him?
Levi, I can see the core. It's deep inside its throat. You can?
I will refrain from making any comments.
Yeah, I can see something red and round. Abe was right. Okay.
Levi stands behind Little Mermaid.
Core. Where's the core?
Oh no. I like this art of Little Mermaid. Levi peers into Gluttony's gaping maw.
I've got to find that core.
How could she miss it? It's glowing. A sea of serrated teeth, sharp enough to tear Leviathan to shreds. Behind them, a pitch-black throat which could swallow her whole. Amongst this terrifying spectacle, she can make out the glare of a red light. Oh no! Gluttony begins to close its mouth again.
It's too strong.
Oh god!
I've got to hurry.
Fear courses through Levi. Leviathan's been through a lot. It makes me wonder what other parts like the other four have in their backstories, because you don't know too much about any of them.
Levi, hurry up!
No, she's so traumatized! Ah, NIKKE back with their classic trauma expressions that haunt me for days.
Damn, there's no time.
Oh no. Oh no. She's freezing, no! An overwhelming sense of fear threatens to paralyze Levi. No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
Levi? Come on, you can do this.
Levi lifts up her hand and gestures towards Gluttony.
My hand is shaking.
Oh no!
Levi! You don't think you can do it?
I think that's part of the catch of the bubbles. You have to believe you can do it for it to work, and she doesn't.
No, I can do it. I can.
Oh no! When you start to see the images going weird like this, you know that they're not okay. Their mental state is like beyond help, and it's only gonna get worse. I don't think any characters have really recovered from reaching this state. I mean, they have maybe, but not in the moment. Like, this is giving me very bad flashbacks to like Dorothy and Cinderella. No. What should I do? I'm sorry, Siren. I can't do it. She's probably gonna run away. I'm scared. I've gotta hurry and tell her I'm not up to it. It's too late! You have no choice but to do it now. At the very least, I need to shove as much black liquid into its mouth as I can. But I'm terrified. I can't move. No. What should I do? I said I would do it. If I back out now, Siren will be disappointed. She won't be disappointed! She'll be dead! what if she ends up hating me for it? Even now, she's worried about what her friend thinks over her own life, kind of ironically. She'll find out she doesn't need dead weight like me around. And she'll leave me alone. In that dark cave. All alone. I think she's focusing on the wrong thing, though. She's... How do I word this? I get where she's coming from. But this is almost seeming... like she's less afraid of Little Mermaid getting hurt. And more like she's afraid of losing Little Mermaid in a possessive kind of way. Like there's some dark undertones to this line of thought. She's ultimately putting her own trust issues above Little Mermaid's life. And if you really think about it, that's kind of messed up.
Levi, are you okay? Huh? If you can't do it, then get in the water, quick! I'm sorry. I'll do it. Ah! The bubble broke!
Oh no! It's too late now. Oh god! Oh god! The CG being all red and weird. No. I do not like this with this color. No, I do not like this. Gluttony closes its mouth. The bad shivers. The squelching, oh god. Oh god. The bubble is shattered. Remnants scattering all over. Oh, it's just a bubble. I thought it ate Siren. That's not a big deal then. We can recover, I think.
Siren!
Gluttony slowly turns. Oh no. And directly faces Levi. It probably senses her, like, because she still has all the dark water, like the black water on her, right? She has the potential to control it. So it also wants her.
No.
She's the target. It wasn't Siren.
Don't.
I kind of had a feeling it might be. I think Levi has a lot of potential. Like, even now, I don't think she's unlocked her true potential. Even in the present.
Don't come near.
Gluttony opens its mouth.
Stay away!
Even now, she's just freezing. Out of all the survival reactions, freeze is the worst! Levi turns away and runs. Okay, thank God. She's at least trying. She runs and runs. Her eyes clamped shut as she desperately sprints forward. She doesn't give herself a moment to look back. It feels as if the ground beneath her is collapsing, but Levi barely registers it. I'm starting to think my theory of what if the Annie is we have to rescue Siren from inside Gluttony might not have been so far off, actually. Oh god, my crack theory is real. I don't know how I feel about this. I had a feeling that Leviathan might be the one to betray Siren, and perhaps maybe remember incorrectly because she can't handle the fact that she betrayed her. Her entire being is fixated on escaping from this terrifying creature. Not being engulfed by that pitiless mouth. Or pitiless. Yeah, pitiless. Oh yeah, it is pitiless. Has no pity. Makes sense. Her main desire is to survive. By completely abandoning her friend. After running for who knows how long, Levi stops and gasps for breath. Her lungs feel like they're about to burst. She finally opens her eyes. This might be some of the worst trauma yet in NIKKE. I'm gonna be real. Like, I know Cinderella turned on humanity and killed a bunch of people and shit. Like, that's bad. That's bad. And I know that Red Hood died, and like, that's bad. And I know that Dorothy and the others were betrayed and not let into the Ark, and like, that's bad. And I know that Dorothy had to kill Peanut, and that's bad. But Leviathan had got to watch her friend be eaten by that giant mouse. If I had to pick my trauma, I think this one would be like last on the list of what I would want. This is the worst. It's so messed up. A collapsed building comes into view.
Huh? What is this? There aren't any buildings even remotely close to the cave.
Maybe it's because when Gluttony ate everything, it put it back, but like wrong. It's gotta shit, right? It can't just put things in forever. Everything around her is silent. No signs of life can be felt.
Gluttony!
She looks back. Unless she isn't. No, she isn't inside the mouth. She ran away. There's no sight of Gluttony, the beach, or anything.
What? How did I get here?
Oh, maybe she's just finally coming to then. Like, she ran so far without realizing that now that she's aware, she doesn't even know where she is. That's kind of understandable given what happened.
Huh?
The ground is covered in black liquid.
Black liquid? Why?
For a second, my brain was like, is the black liquid what happens when Gluttony eats stuff? Is that how it comes out? Like, of Gluttony? Is that what it is? Like, mixed up little bits of all the metal? But that'll make no sense. Levi reaches towards the black liquid. Her hand is sucked inside the liquid. Although it can also kind of make sense. If it's a form of like black hole. If the black liquid is the same stuff from like inside its mouth. If it's some sort of black hole that can like teleport or move things, it kind of makes sense. And maybe this is a bunch that he just left behind. It's like, I don't know, spit or something. Levi stumbles backward.
Why did my hand?
A sudden feeling rises within Levi. If it is, that would make sense. Because somehow she resonated with it, infused with it. So it's like it doesn't eat her. She can manipulate it and use it. But if it is the stuff that eats everything else, like inside Gluttony, I think that would make a lot of sense. Why it's so dangerous to everyone else. I don't fall in line with a lot of like rapture technology, I think, quite well. For some reason, she can't fully understand. She feels that she could venture through the black liquid unimpeded. Because she can like turn into it.
Was I running through this black liquid that entire time?
That could explain why she got so far. She might have followed Gluttony's path and just run right through it. Leviathan looks back in the direction she thinks the beach is in.
No way. Did I really just do that? No.
Oh no. She really does care more about herself than her friend. Dang. It's kind of heartbreaking in a way. All this time I thought maybe Leviathan was decent, but I think she was lonely. But to resolve her loneliness, she didn't want a friend that was like happy to spend time with her. She wanted a friend that belonged to her. And there's a difference. She's very reliant. Over-reliant. And I feel feel like Behemoth is kind of the same situation. It makes sense now. It's not that she's sad that Behemoth's gone. She doesn't want to be alone. Like, Behemoth belongs to her. You can't just take Behemoth away from me type deal. It's a lot.
I'm capable of so much. And yet, I let Siren get eaten by that thing?
Or it's that attitude and she's like going insane because she realized how much she could have done and didn't try. Oh no. That also works.
No.
She must like cope herself into believing that's not true because she can't accept that reality.
No.
So she convinced herself that she was betrayed because she couldn't admit that she carried out the betrayal.
I shouldn't be able to do something like this. If I can do this, then why did Siren... I hesitated and got her killed. I had this kind of power the entire time.
This
and
explains why
still
she was so
I faltered.
skeptical too when Cinderella was like, I know Siren's alive. She's like, But the other reality is, if that is the stomach juice and it's some sort of like black hole, sure, it must kill most Nikkes and stuff, but if Siren could protect herself in her own bubble, if it's kind of like some sort of black hole dimensional type thing, there's no saying that Siren's actually being digested. It could be it just shrinks everything down and the pressure is like way too much. And maybe somehow she can survive it.
And Siren paid for it with her life. She trusted me, and I betrayed her. No. No.
Levi drops to the ground and curls into a ball. She looks at her reflection in the black liquid.
You're a traitor.
Levi strikes at the reflection in front of her.
Nothing but a traitor.
She slams a clenched fist into the ground, nearly hard enough to shatter her hand.
Traitor.
The worst part is, though, she's not wrong. Because if she could have at least admitted, like, I can't fight this, Siren could have potentially also got away. But Siren trusted her when she wasn't being honest. She strikes the ground again and again. I wonder too if the situation with Behemoth and the egg, if she could be blaming herself for that as well, and that's why she's so upset. She's not actually mad that we betrayed her. She thinks that somehow it's her fault. Somehow she did it, I wonder. No matter how many strikes she gives, the reflection of the detestable traitor before her refuses to disappear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
No matter how many times she apologizes, Siren's voice is nowhere to be heard.
I messed up everything. Siren!
No matter how many tears she sheds, it doesn't change the fact that she betrayed Siren. Mudfish and... Okay, I'm glad that I was able to do that before the anniversary, because oh wait, shit, it's not over. Never mind. Okay, bye. Present time! Present day! On the surface. No! I don't want to be back here! I don't want to be back here! Go back to Mudfish! Take me back to the cave! Take me back to Leviathan and Siren! No! No! I don't want to deal with this shit again! I'm still traumatized from last time! Please, no!
What is it?
Please, no!
Did you find something? Yummy?
Oh no. Oh, I'm tearing up just remembering this fucking side story. I hope they're in the anniversary story too. They're probably not if it's in the past, but it would be nice to have them. Maybe they're gonna be in the main story coming up soon though. Mihara follows Uni's gaze.
The color of the ground here is different. This is a serious swath of land.
I love how anyone who doesn't play NIKKE probably just, like, if they saw this design out of context, would be like, whoa, segs, and be like, oh yeah. But anyone who actually plays NIKKE, they see this showing up and they immediately start crying because they remember this. And they're just like, no! The character that hits different if you know the context.
I'd reckon it's nearly the size of a skyscraper. I don't think we know anything that exists at that size.
Hold on. Color of the ground is different. I wonder if it's, like sleeping gluttony. Mihara touches the ground.
The ground is squishy.
Or it could be like a bubble underground, maybe. It's probably just gluttony. Sleeping, maybe. With a degree of caution, Mihara presses down on the ground.
Either something passed not far below the surface, or something emerged from underground.
Maybe this is the location before, where Leviathan came out from the water.
Gravedigger burrows deep underground, so it wouldn't leave any
So
traces like this.
Oh. I wonder if this is hinting that they're tracking Leviathan.
I've never heard of a subterranean rapture either. At least not one this size.
I was gonna say, have you not heard of Gravedigger? But they already ruled that one out.
Maybe we're dealing with an oversized mole.
The mole people are real.
The only explanation I can come
I
up
mean,
with
we're all living in the
is
Ark
that it's
Underground.
some
We're
type
kind of all the
rapture
mole
we're
people.
not familiar with. Looks like we finally found our first target. All right then. Let's start tracking.
That's gotta be leading into the main story. I think the rest of Mudfish is leading into the event. But I think this was leading into the main story. I'm gonna play the main story before I play the event. Also, I really like this frame. So I'm excited. If that's gonna be the main story, oh my goodness, I'm excited for more main story. And I'm really happy I caught up just in time. That's crazy. Man. Read the description of the frame. I did want to look at it. I don't think I'll ever switch from the near one though, because I really like the near one. Mud dream frame. A fish living in the muddy swamp dreams of being with the mermaid. Don't do this to me. And longs to swim with her forever, even if it's to repay her kindness. Only when the mermaid turns into foam does the fish realize that it is just a fish that can only live in the dark, muddy swamp for life. That's so sad. I wanna... Oh, I have to change it. I wanna see what it looks like. I'm probably not gonna use it though, because I do really like the one that I already use. Oh, that's cute. I know it's Asuka's hat, but it's cute. I like a lot of the limited frames, but I really enjoy the near frame. It's so beautiful that I don't know if I ever want to use a different one. That one's kind of funny though. I'm so proud of my tiny little useless ones. I wanted the black snake one, so I'm glad I got it. This one. It's pretty! But back to near. The near one is peak. It's really pretty. So Levi's, Yeah, Leviathan answer to the question, do you want to be betrayed? I think Leviathan wanted them to betray her deep down because she felt like she didn't deserve for them not to betray her. And then when she finally had hope that maybe she could actually get along with people, you know, things kind of blew up. But I think that's why she was self-sabotaging so much. And sad! But it's good writing. And I'm excited to see where it goes. And a day comes to the end. Yeah, I have a member stream in 40 minutes, so I should wrap up so that I can cook a little bit of food first. I'll probably eat it after, but I have to make sure that I have some ready because I don't know how long the member stream will be and I don't want to go hungry. Pretty sure the 2.5 event is going to be Cindy, Grave, Uni, and Mihara tracking Gluttony and getting Siren out. I don't. I think that would be the new main story. I think the event usually takes place in the past. So I don't think the event would be that. It doesn't make sense to me. I thought that at first, but thinking about it more, it would make more sense to have that in the main story. I will watch the video they posted. Yeah, I told you guys I was going to do that at the end. Hold on. Do we have a date for the ending? We'll probably get a date on the live stream in a couple days. The video's only 20 seconds? Do they have a new one yet, or just the 20-second one? There's 2 of them. There's 2 20-second videos. Let's watch them both. Okay, hold on. I see you walking to me slow and steady. Okay, hold on. We'll watch, why am I not subscribed to NIKKE? That's wrong. Wait. Okay. Let's see. I think the volume is okay here, so we'll leave it. It's only 20 seconds anyway if it's bad. The story of the lonely bubbles, a shattered fairy tale. That is not okay. That was nothing. I dreamed of the day we parted ways. If I'd extended a hand a little sooner, would we never had to say goodbye? I miss you all. No! It's so short, but it hits so hard. Oh no. We definitely know it's gonna be about NIKKE, or not, we know it's about NIKKE, that's pretty obvious. We know it's gonna be related to Siren and Leviathan somehow. Also got about the 18 months. Last Kingdom happened after 24, so present time. True! I forgot about that! That is true. There's a second video as well. Yeah. A voice whispering longing. Let's also check out this one. Or is this the same video? I've waited so long. Whenever loneliness became too much to bear, I would make bubbles. Oh, it is! Oh no! My heart! Making her friends adorable, endearing bubbles that look like my friends. Thank you for coming to me. I guess maybe they do go rescue her then. And maybe the bubbles are escaping somehow and helping lead them to it. Here's the other thing that really hits hard about that I didn't quite fully process too. She said specifically she made bubbles of her friends. One of them was Leviathan. So she doesn't resent Leviathan. She still considers it her friend. My heart was not ready for that. Man. This was a really, really heavy section in general, honestly. Oh, there's a bit more information on Twitter now, too. Oh, I think it's just a standee set, a chance to win. We don't have a lot of information yet, other than the live stream, which does have a bit of a schedule now, so let's look at it. Really quickly, considering I've never looked at one of the anniversary streams before, so I don't really know what could be different and what could be not. So I want to quickly look at all of the stuff, but God, I love the fake Danganronpa song so much. Okay. So in the program list, it starts with pre-show, romantic bubble show. I'm wondering what is romantic bubble show? What do you mean? I want to know what the romantic bubble show is. They announced NIKKE Union Arena cards for November. Interesting. I wonder if it's gonna be like some sort of literal show, like synchronized swimming, or like a shadow show with bubbles instead of shadows. I don't know. And then the ARC's latest news in the recent months. Prophecy of the Deep Sea, the next challenge. Voices from the Deep Sea, in-depth interview. They usually do a little animation at the start. Oh, maybe it's that then. Dreamy Bubble Paradise, the commander's colorful life. Interesting. Did they have... I don't remember seeing any images of Mihara relating to the anniversary. That would make sense if that's where we think the main story is going. So I would believe it. Anyway, I'm excited. I'm excited to get the anniversary. We'll get more info in a few days. So it's a very exciting time to be a NIKKE fan, especially because we know just how good the anniversary stuff tends to be. So it's very, very exciting. Let's see. She's in the corner of the art. I never even noticed. 2 to 3 days to the stream. Yeah! I'm excited. In 2 days from now, I'll be voice acting the True Flavor event with Clara around literally 30 minutes from now in 2 days. So keep an eye if you want to see that. It'll be the next time I'm streaming NIKKE, and then we'll watch the anniversary stream as well on the same day, a couple hours later. For now, I'm gonna go raid some other people because I have a member stream in 30 minutes and want to make sure I have a tiny bit of time to rest before then. So yeah. Let me see. Let me drop my links real quick. Discord. Also, if you enjoy the stream, please consider following or subscribing. If you're new, I would really, really appreciate it. It helps make sure that more people can find me, which helps make sure that my channel can stay existing. So I always appreciate everyone who stops by. If you're able to as well, if you can leave a comment on the YouTube VOD or leave a like, I'd also really appreciate that. Yeah, let's go and find some people to read, and I'll see you guys later. If you're a member, Pimploy or Pimploy plus tier in 30 minutes, we're doing katakana practice on stream. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. Bye-bye. And by practice, I mean just starting, so don't feel intimidated if you don't know any. Bye! Okay, hold on. Where can we go? I love how I can go into any NIKKE stream and not fear spoilers now. I am thriving. I am thriving so hard right now. Oh my god, I feel so free. I don't see anyone streaming it right now, so I'm scrolling through to see if anyone might be playing NIKKE. If not, I'll send you guys to someone probably doing something kind of unique. Oh my god, a lot of people I follow are streaming right now. Like a huge, huge amount. Oh my god, I didn't know so many people were live around this time. What the fuck? I'm still scrolling through mutuals that are live. Okay, no one's doing NIKKE, so... hold on. Maybe we can go here. It says good announcement. I like reading good announcements, so that sounds maybe good. Give me a minute. Hold on. I'm in ad hell. Give me a minute. Do Brady's bronze story now? Oh, what? No. 2, I don't even have Brady, bro. Alright. Hold on. Just give me a minute. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys to Nene, who's doing some chatting and apparently has an announcement today. I'm gonna send you guys over there. And then I'll raid someone on YouTube as well. Like, give me a minute. Make sure you read the rules so you don't say anything that'll be weird, okay? Okay, send. Hold on. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Hold on. Let's see. Give me a minute. Let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna bring NIKKE on the YouTube side to the follow. Let me check. No one that I know is playing NIKKE right now, so instead I'll send you guys to Yae Yugiri. Remonetized on YouTube celebration because Yae joined the recent April Fool's event in NIKKE with me if you guys want to go and hang out with Yae for a bit. Yae is great. So cute! And she has a good voice. Genius voice actor. I'll send you guys over there to hang out with Best Ninja! Wait, is she ending stream or... Or did someone... I think someone in chat leave. Oh, someone in chat left. It's fine. Alright. Here you go. Let's go see Yae! Make sure to read the rules so you don't say or do anything that'll be weird. I love her new outfit so much. It's so good. Also, Kristen Sanchez, please do not ever... Like, I already knew it, so you're fine. But please do not ever go into any other VTuber's chat and say that. A lot of people are really not taking it well, and you could really upset someone by doing that. I'm okay, but other people, especially if they somehow don't know, might react very poorly, so it's really not good to say stuff like that in chat, unless a VTuber brings it up themselves, yeah? We're gonna send everyone to Yae. Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything that would upset Yae, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye!